put your little hand in mine. There ain't no hill or mountain we can't climb. Babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe.
Okay, campers, rise and shine, and don't forget your booties, cause it's cold out there today.
It's cold out there every day. What is this, Miami Beach?
Not hardly. That's right, woodchuck chuckers. It's Groundhog Day. Get up and shake that hog out there. Yeah.
Come here, Groundhog.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hello to you over there. I see ya.
All right. Well, we know Patrico's here.
Why you say that?
That's been established. All right. I see you're in your Winter Classic jersey.
Yeah, man.
It's nice.
Thanks.
It's a nice jersey.
Thanks, buddy.
That's a great looking jersey.
It's a nice looking jersey, huh? It's every Blues game you wear something Blues in.
Yeah, I got to wear a jersey to every game.
Well, you have to wear it to the game.
Yeah, but every day I wear something Blues when the Blues play.
You know, I think since they've been on a losing streak and not doing very well, maybe you got to change that up. Are we talking to Shattenkirk today?
Yeah, last
huh?
last I discussed with him, he said 8 o'clock hours today should be good.
All right. You know, that whole shakeup in the system yesterday.
Sure. Heard about it.
Yeah. Now they're doing the wave at the Scotch rate. I mean, what else?
Next, they're going to start doing kickoffs instead of
they start
face-offs.
firing coaches. Kickoffs? What?
Change the
Kickoffs
stuff up.
Instead of face-offs?
Hey, if they're going to do baseball
That's
celebrations, might as well do a football start to the game.
Good morning. My name is Riz. That there's Patrico.
Good morning, Fatso.
What's happening?
That's Jeff Burton.
Gosh, happy Thursday, Riz.
Moon Man.
Oh golly, energy up.
8 Ball. Good morning.
What's up?
Groundhog's Day. Who was it that never saw that movie prior to a couple years ago?
I don't know.
You guys all see? Everybody saw
Believe it or
Groundhog
not, I've
Day.
seen it.
I've seen it like 150 times. It's
You know
like
what?
over.
It's like over and
always
over
like I just
again,
keep
yeah.
watching it.
8 Ball, you know Groundhog's Day?
I have not seen it.
What?
Riz,
What?
Get out
she's
of here.
21.
I know. Well, I mean,
What,
it's
so?
classic.
I think the movie's probably older than her, isn't it?
I would think damn close.
I mean,
if
I
not.
watched plenty of movies from like the 80s, and my favorite show is I Love Lucy, so you can't really pull that card.
really
I think
but-
I've ever heard
You
anybody
know.
say,
Yeah.
I Love Lucy's my favorite show. It's like
I've-
I've never
Oh,
heard
my-
anybody
my
say
mother.
Creed is my favorite band.
I don't even think Desi Arnaz says I Love Lucy was his favorite show.
Well, he doesn't say anything because he's dead. Thanks, Patrico.
Desi's dead.
what,
yeah.
is he
He
gonna
does.
shed a,
Dead?
you gonna shed a
Desi's
tear for
dead.
Desi? He's been dead for quite some time.
Yeah, he was like
Yes.
50 during the series.
Lucy! That's my Desi, by the way. Thank you
That
very
was
much.
was
amazing. I thought he was alive again.
I like to channel.
Yeah, of course.
You know, the people I do my impressions of, you know.
I think you could have gave us a full year and said, guess my favorite TV show, and I don't think anybody would have said
No.
I Love Lucy.
That's my mother's favorite. right along with the new show, the Bob Newhart show.
Yes.
Don't forget about Gunsmoke.
That's not up my mother's alley there.
Jeff is still a fan of MASH.
He is. He's very much a fan of MASH. I still watch
Is
it.
that your favorite TV show?
Yes.
Of all time?
Of all times, yeah.
Most depressing opening ever as a kid. As soon as it came on, you're like, oh, there goes my day.
And what's the title of the opening song?
Depressing horns?
No, it's what go ahead.
Suicide is Painless.
That's right.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who was it? It's some band like the Pogues or something covered it years ago.
Whatever that would come after was something that most kids would watch. I forgot what it was that I was watching, but as soon as you hear that the chopper sound, that
Oh,
you're
dude.
just
Yeah,
like,
that was instant. I'm turning the
man,
channel."
this day's gone already.
I did that
Love
same thing, and then as I got older, and this was just a couple years ago. I mean, I was living in the house I am now, and I was like, okay, I'm an adult now. I'm going to give MASH a run. And I turned it on, and 4 minutes in, I'm like, I am bored out of my skull.
It really
I'm like,
depends
I
on
am out.
which era it was.
I don't even remember.
It really does.
Oh, this is like multiple.
There's
like-
all kinds of different cast members.
I don't think I've ever
kidding?
watched a full episode of MASH.
Really?
I could say I've watched 4 minutes, and that was enough for me.
Same thing for. I mean, I'm the same way with cops and wrestling. You and I could never be roommates and watch TV together.
Never.
There's just-
Unless there was a
it's just-
Blues game on.
Yeah, there you go.
Royal Rumble on one side and then MASH on the other. Yeah, that'd be a interesting mashup.
Yeah, they went through a lot of cast members, and they got very, very emotional towards the end. But at the beginning, it was great.
Although Patrico told me, well, I mean, what's your favorite MASH for you,
MASH,
right?
yeah,
All-time
yeah.
favorite TV show.
Probably,
right? I Love
yeah.
Lucy, Moon.
Oh, mine's probably Lost. Probably Lost. Or
Lost.
DuckTales. I'd say DuckTales,
Oh,
maybe.
let's be serious. Come on.
I'm being totally serious.
DuckTales.
You know DuckTales is coming back, right?
What?
Yeah.
Get out of here, Launchpad,
I swear-
Gizmo, everybody.
Listen, I swear
the
to God.
whole crew.
Yes, and they're all voiced by like people like that are in like the comedy world now, like a lot of the people from Parks and Recs and 30
No
Rock.
way.
You know, I
That's
actually
awesome.
think the guy who voiced Scrooge McDuck just died
Oh, what a shame.
recently.
Oh, Fraggle Rock. That's top 3.
All right, Patrico, your favorite TV show of all time.
That's tough. Right now, like this is something that changes for me a lot. Like right now, though, I would have to say probably Shameless.
Okay. It's Seinfeld for me. I mean, without a doubt.
Oh yeah.
No
yeah,
doubt.
yeah.
No doubt.
It's so difficult, man. We've lived through such an intense era of television.
Oh, I mean, I could put my finger on what my favorite show is. Without a doubt, Seinfeld. Although Patrico last night said he started watching this again. See if you can pick up this. What's this the theme to? And you went back to episode 1 to watch.
Gilmore
Yeah.
Girls.
My
It
wife.
is not the Gilmore Girls.
My wife has not seen a single episode, and I watched the whole series from start to finish. And she goes, "Well, I like this." I'm like, "I don't care. We're gonna watch it again."
So you don't know what the theme to this is? So
No.
therefore you have not watched the show.
Is this in recent years?
2000.
Oh,
What if I would say to you, "Fade to Black"?
Sopranos.
I'd say. Oh yeah, dude. I never saw a
I
single.
never saw a
love it.
single
You
frame
would
of
love
that. Of that
I didn't either.
program.
I didn't.
love
I didn't have HBO, and B,
Yeah, same here.
I was on tour when that was like really heavy,
You would
and
love it.
I didn't want to jump. But that's not one that you can jump in, right? You should start from.
You
the
should
beginning.
start from the beginning.
If someone gifts that to me, I'll go for it. But I
It's
don't
on
know.
Netflix, isn't it?
I think it's either no.
Is
We're
it
watching it
really?
on Hulu right now.
Oh, yeah, I don't have Hulu right now.
Spe-
Or Hulu.
I don't mean to
Period.
take it in a different direction, but I started watching Wiener last night upon your recommendation.
Oh.
Damn,
I thought you
dude.
watched Wiener every night.
I do, and then I watched the show.
And what'd you think?
I hate to tell you, but if this guy wouldn't have gone off the rails, he could have been fast tracked to the White House.
Well, that was
Yeah,
Holy cow!
that's what we were saying.
maybe not the White House, maybe the
Oh.
governorship in New York, at least the mayor.
Man, I'll tell you what. I did not realize it was full on camera in his face, follow him
He
around.
thought it was a mockumentary.
I thought it was.
no.
I thought it was a hey. Here's some news footage, but then here's like a guy that's going to be
Oh,
playing.
yeah, like
him,
a
reenactment
narrator.
I mean,
No, this was-
opening
this
frame.
idiot-
His face and everything that he's been going through was on. You know what I mean? You could see.
Well, I mean,
I was like,
for the
oh, this is going to be
for
uncomfortable.
the documentarians who did the documentary, who were supposed to be following around Anthony Weiner as he was making his run for the mayor. I mean, the gift was the sexting stuff came out as they were filming him. I mean, that was the gift.
Oh my gosh! And then just to
It was
see
just-
the tension between him and his wife. My God!
Is that up for an Oscar? Or was that last year?
Can you believe that they were just doing like a behind the scenes of a
a mayoral
gubernatorial
race.
race or mayoral race or whatever, and it ends up being where Sir Scott Rizzuto himself is saying, "Is that up for an Oscar?"
It was terrific. I mean, that was one of the best documentaries I saw of the year.
Oh my gosh! Just so much uncomfortable.
And I'm a documentary dude. Last night I started watching something about Warren Buffett on Showtime. It is up for an Oscar?
Correct.
No,
It's
way.
gonna lose though.
To who?
OJ Made in America.
That was pretty good too. Although I think the OJ one was a bit too long. I loved it.
It was a 3-parter.
I loved it. I love the OJ Made in America doc.
Yeah,
That's
this-
what I call them now, docs.
Docs, yeah.
Because I watched
I
so
heard
many,
ya.
I could do that. I'm
No,
allowed to do that.
I heard you.
I'm allowed to call it a doc.
Can't say tats unless you have some, right? Man, she's very, very likable. That Huma, she's very likable.
Yeah, she
She
is.
looks like a hostage in most of those scenes.
But before this, I guess the second scandal comes out, she's, I mean, so much personality, and she could be another person, like you said. She was hooked up with Hillary. She's another person that had a fast track career.
She was going to be like the advisor to the president.
Yeah.
If Hillary would have won.
And she still may. I mean, she's divided her, cleared herself some distance between herself and her and Anthony.
Right.
For good reason. I think she was sticking in there to be a good politician's wife.
I'll tell you who else comes.
I'm sorry, Jeff. Remember, towards the end of the campaign, the Trump-Hillary campaign, they had seized Huma's computer because she had classified info on there. And that was part of the whole FBI thing that came out just weeks before the election.
Yeah. I was going to say, and the other person who comes off as a rock star is his campaign manager, that Barbara Morgan, I think is her name. Man, she just unfappable.
So you're not done. I mean,
no, I'm like 40 minutes in. It's like I think it's 123 minutes, something like that.
It gets better.
Yeah.
It gets better.
It gets worse and worse for this guy.
Yeah.
This guy buries himself over and over, and just when you're like, okay, now you're catching on, right? You're catching on, clean it up. Then he yells at somebody on camera in a bagel shop or something.
There's a scene where, I'm not giving much away, but there's a scene where he just tries to dress down a citizen of New York City.
Mm.
Who's
somebody who asked,
who's being a douche?
Yeah, he asked a douchey question. He was yelling out stuff. But as a politician, you're supposed to be kind of above that and walk away.
Right.
But in front of all the cameras, Anthony Weiner with the shovel, just dug, and dug. And you're yelling at the screen, dude, shut up.
Yeah.
Dude.
I could almost.
Stop it.
It's the bad guy you're rooting for. Sorry,
okay,
Jeff.
so no, you're fine. Now that I know that they just started behind the scenes for his mayoral campaign, and then it went to all this, which I didn't know that either. You could almost hear the producers in the camera going, "Oh my God, he's letting us stay in here and keep filming him."
Yeah.
The whole time I'm like, "Why would you still?" So far, there's been one time where Weiner is like, "Get out, let Huma and I have some privacy."
But even still, then they had they had audio going, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
but
great! You guys, don't give it anyway.
Upon first scandal, I'd be like, "All right, this is out." Everybody,
you got to watch this thing too. It's called Weiner.
So good.
But that's like a classic oblivious narcissist too.
Yeah.
And I don't mean narcissist in like a bad way. I'm saying in like a personality trait wise.
In a bad way too.
Well, yeah, it can be, but I'm saying like it's a classic narcissist move to not realize that this is on you or whatever because of the thrill or the underlying adrenaline that the cameras are on you, and that you're stoked that there's attention on you.
It does show every like juicy detail, every intimate thing, every juicy probably wasn't the best word, but every little tiny thing is
that Weiner was juicy.
Every tiny thing is on there,
and it's and like I said yesterday to a different extent, it's weird to see him, at his apartment, walk out of the bedroom and just in like boxer shorts and a tee. You
know what? Somebody said, Somebody told me the other day, whenever we bring up Anthony Weiner and we say Weiner, they cringe. It's one of those cringe-worthy words for them.
That's another moment when they're out on the road or when they're out on the streets in New York stumping for him. Everybody's just yelling around, going, Weiner, the whole time with their signs. And it's just so weird.
Is that a cringe-worthy word for somebody?
I can understand it being.
It is funny.
It's just juvenile to me.
Yeah, it's juvenile.
It just makes me want to sing the song. Exactly.
This was the campaign song, actually.
Next to another wiener,
Imagine them singing this, walking down Times Square.
Yeah, if he would have become mayor of New York, this would have been his entrance music.
We're the Wiener Party.
Not erect wieners. Flopping wieners, flopping floppers, dangle wieners.
That's
dangle wieners.
Right before that, when he goes
floppy
floppers, floppy floppers,
dangle wieners.
That's not one of those words for somebody that's like, ugh.
No.
And we've talked about this before. In fact, BuzzFeed just put out another list of of words that make you cringe.
Cool.
And they did a survey. And what's number one? What is the number one word that makes people cringe?
Moist.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Really?
No.
After all, I don't think that.
No. What do you think there, 8 Ball? What's the word that makes you cringe?
That you can say on the radio.
Too long.
The one that you
For
guys.
me, it would be moist. I mean,
Oh, really?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
talked about that.
I have another guess.
See, I think of brownies when I hear moist, and it's always like, oh, that sounds good.
I don't like anything being described as moist.
Moist
Even
brownies.
brownies?
Even
Brownies or cake.
Oh,
You
give,
like,
give
you
me
like
a
some
center,
dry brownies? What's wrong
yeah,
with
give
you?
me a centerpiece. It's all nice and moist.
Is it pus?
No, somebody.
No, remember
Pus did not make this list.
we talked about it a few years ago, and one that was surveyed, it was gnarly, was phlegm. People
yeah.
hated the word phlegm.
Oh, yeah.
Phlegm is not on this list.
You're kidding.
I think it's also phlegm is also one of those words because it's spelled disgusting.
No,
Yeah.
if a brownie is good, if you say, "Man, this is a good brownie," by you saying good, I'm assuming it's already moist.
So if I make some
So you're
bomb ass
seeing the
brownies and I go, "Hey Riz, you want one of these brownies? It's nice and moist." You're gonna pass?
No, I'm not going to pass.
You're damn right. You're not gonna
I'm not.
pass.
You're just not going to use the word yourself, is
I'm
what
not
you
going to
said.
use the word myself. Yeah,
It's,
you don't
it's
need,
implied by saying it's
right,
good.
exactly.
Yeah.
You don't need to say the brownie is moist. You could say the brownie is good. Implied, it is moist.
The only word that really turns me off and just really bothers me, I can't say on the radio. It's a 4-letter word. It's
The hard C one?
The hard, not the feminine one, the masculine one. For some reason, the feminine
Oh,
one.
it's like if you play a lot of
I'm
sports.
fine with.
So you play a lot of sports and you're a jock?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why, but that word, from whatever original definition that I thought it meant when I was, in middle school or whatever, and how it developed, I don't like that one. Really
it-
bothers me.
Oh, here's a suggestion from the chat room. Is it panties?
That's on the list, but
You're
not,
kidding.
but not
Wait.
number one.
It's on my list as number one when Jeff says it.
Yes.
Just because I
That's
say
number 2 when Jeff says it. for me.
panties?
That's number 5, actually.
I'm gonna make that a clip, and that's gonna be your email ringtone. So your phone just goes panties.
Yeah, when Jeff says panties, that is.
Is it better to say it with a question mark? Panties?
Can you imagine every time somebody gets a text or anything, their phone goes panties?
No, maybe it's the way Jeff pops his peas.
And it's the loud whisper.
Panties.
No, because he goes panties. So it's like he's trying to whisper, but like the seduction in your voice.
Sometimes
makes
you
me
have to
cringe.
say
You guys want to
quiet.
know what number 1 as far as
Can you give us a hint?
the words that make people cringe the most, according to the survey? A hint, I mean,
blank gun.
it's you know what? There's also a brand of
Sody.
soda.
Yeah.
Brand of
You know what it is now?
Oh, I
Yeah.
know it. I know it.
Go ahead.
Can I say it?
Go on.
Is it the squirt
Oh,
soda?
yeah.
You got it.
Yay!
Number 1.
It was either that or Mountain Dew. I wasn't sure which.
That's so funny. That's such a fun word to say.
Squirt makes
Yeah.
55% of people cringe.
Huh.
Followed by moist with 45%. 3 is squelch.
I don't know when the hell I'd ever use that word.
Never
I don't even
used
know what the
that
hell that
word.
word means.
Squelch is to like keep quiet.
It's grapefruit juice. Squelches.
Don't think.
I hear squelch all the time.
I only knew Raquel Squelch. That's it.
Then number 4 is secrete.
That one's that's a hidden gem. I
You may
forgot
not like
about that
saying
one.
this, but so far it all sounds like a great time so
Yeah,
far.
this sounds like a fun night.
5, we have the tie between panties and defecate.
Okay.
You know what? Like,
and
okay,
now it's unsexy.
Yeah,
Okay.
so the last one.
so number 4, secrete. I think that word is a cringeworthy word because there's never a good time to use that word.
Yeah, see,
You know what I'm
squirt-
saying? Like,
yeah.
Squirt is like, oh, give me some squirt soda, or like, yeah, I walked by this fire hydrant
squirt.
and squirted all over me.
Hey,
You know,
little,
like,
hey, little squirt.
Hey,
yeah.
little squirt.
but like, secrete is never. You're never like find a. Tell me a good sentence. To
Oh,
use that
I
word.
have one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go buy this ATM and hope that it secretes some money.
Yeah, that sounds totally natural.
natural.
I'm going to go to the ATM and secrete a $100 bill. Thanks.
My
Jeez.
my wife's cousin's husband went up to my son and tussled his hair and said, "Hey there, squirt." And I got a douche chill when he said that. Hey there, squirt. We're not friends anymore. All right, 6 is flaccid.
real quick on secrete. You know the actual just defined definition. The plain just says produce and discharge.
Oh.
Yeah.
a substance.
Speaking of that
Discharge
word, there it
is one, but it's not on this list.
Oh, it's not on that list?
Not on this list. Yeast is number 7 with 31% of people cringing on that word. 8 is chunk. Then we got orifice.
Chunk.
10 would be coagulate.
That doesn't bother me.
Ointment at number 11. And then 18% of people cringe when somebody says crevice. In case you missed the list, here it is.
Squirt, moist, squelch,
secrete,
panties,
defecate,
flaccid,
yeast, chunk,
Got it.
orifice, coagulate, ointment, crevice.
You got it.
You add a couple conjunctions in there, and we got a sentence. Like that's a full, disgusting
that we can't
sentence
play
right
on the
there.
radio.
Yeah.
But shockingly moist, not number 1, which I think is a big upset.
That is.
That's a big upset. You know, we do have some emails to get to. And this first one, and it's something, and it ends with something we've talked about before, and I hate to rehash this, but I guess we have to.
No, we don't. We really don't. We can move right on.
No,
if you
go
want
ahead,
to.
Jeff.
God damn it.
It's rizshow1057thepoint.com. That's our email address.
This is one of those that I check the emails in the morning, and this is one I was like, I was hovering over delete, just going, I don't even want to bring this up. Don't want to do it.
My answer has not changed, by the way, so.
Props to Riz for
Pay
putting
attention before you
together a great show. Great flow you guys have. This
All
is
true.
This is Reese. Reese loves my laid-back creepyality, he says, and funny demeanor. Moon, keep being woke and love the music.
Thanks.
Patrico, congrats on the kid. Riz, again, awesome job.
Thanks.
Question, if someone had to go, who would it be?
There we go. Love that question.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Reese.
If I had to fire
Thanks,
somebody,
Reese.
who would I fire?
Up to this point, I loved your pieces. Now I don't.
Was there a comedian that said, who was it? Reese's Pieces is
That's Mitch
is
Hedberg.
possessive?
Yeah, it's possessive. If you see him, you have to give him to him.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
Reese.
Reese, I did not know I'd ever run into you.
Even under Reese's Pieces is
Yeah.
apostrophe S. Is he going to come one day looking for him?
Yep.
That was Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah,
You're right.
yep.
All right, so who would I fire? 8-Ball, who do you think? Who do you think out of all these people I would fire?
Oh, I thought you were going to say you were going to fire me.
Well,
Can't.
I can't. Who would I
That's
fire?
reassuring.
Bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Well, if she can't decide, then we should just move on. I think. Don't you think so?
Well, I've said before who I would fire.
Right. I remember that. Yeah.
Remember that? And I guess I'll tell you guys after this song.
This is all
Let us
hypothetical.
stew.
This is hypothetical, right?
That's right. And let's just be awkward in here for 4 minutes and 24 seconds, okay?
Why are you giving me this banana box?
It's the Riz Show.
Rizzuto.
So the question posed by, what was his name, Russ?
Reese.
Reese.
Yeah,
Russ
remember?
Reese.
Reese and his pieces.
Chocolate, peanut butter.
Yeah, Russ's Pieces.
Is that like Aldi's version? Yeah.
Dude, you passed me the Russ's pieces, man.
All right, who would I fire? If I had to fire one person, it would be Patrico.
Right.
For real?
But it was for positive reasons, though, if I remember right.
Because I feel like Patrico would be easily able to get another job in radio.
Now, I would
thanks, man.
I would take issue with that fact. Do you think I couldn't?
No, you can.
Okay.
You can. But you're older.
That is true.
You have kids going to college
That is true.
very soon.
Yes.
Same with Moon.
Okay.
Oh, so are you saying that I would be able to get a job in radio and have a little play, a little
Right.
wiggle room?
Little wiggle
Whereas
room.
if Jeff would be in the situation where I have to have a job, period, so I can afford college and
I see that.
Right.
I could see that.
where I can go, hey, I need to get this job in radio, and I have a few months to kind of go.
And you would be able to move easily as well.
Right.
Like pick up and move like to
Right.
a different
To
stage
a different
or something.
city
yeah.
if you had to.
I can see that.
Whereas you have roots planted pretty firmly in the soil here.
I do. You're right. Firm.
Firm.
Is that on the list? Firm of words that we don't like
And
to
Moon's
say?
got 700 kids and
Yeah.
15 different districts in the area. So it's very complicated.
That's exactly right.
He has 4 ghost addresses just so he can have schooling for.
Yeah.
Well, Riz, you would probably fire me because of my massive drug problem, right?
And your drug problem, yes. I'm tired of you stealing from my desk.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do have
Oh.
Are you?
I do have a question though, and this is kind of based on who would you help out or would you help out this person? So let's say for funsies, I did have a huge drug problem.
Okay.
Let's say my drug of choice was cocaine,
Okay.
All right.
and I have
Cocaine?
been arrested, and I basically am on. I have got 2 strikes on the 3-strike program. The next time I get busted
It's
with cocaine,
mandatory life in prison.
whether it be a little amount or a huge amount, if I get busted, I am going behind bars for a long time. Okay.
So 2 strikes, one more time.
Yep. You are Riz. Clean record. You are great. You are Riz, who is on the radio. This is
Upstanding
not.
citizen.
Yeah, you are Riz, who is somewhat of a public figure in the area. I bring some up in the office. Cops get word of it. They come up in the office. They're searching. They find it. Whose is this? Now remember, if I get busted, I'm gone forever. I get put in. My kids are at home. My wife's at home. I get locked away for a long time. If you get busted and you take the blame for it, yes, you do have it on your record. Yes, it is public knowledge that you got
And
caught with this.
will be fired from my job.
Okay, you will be fired from your job.
Yeah. Bye, Patrico.
All right, well, let's take the fired from the job away from it. Let's take the fired. Let's say the fired from
Let's
the
say
job
we're just
is,
in a car together,
Yes.
and we're just buddies.
and it's sitting in the little center console there. Okay,
And it's yours. Like
And it's
we
mine.
both know it's yours.
both know it's mine. And then the cops go, "Well, whose is this?" Do you take the small fall for your buddy, or you throw him right under the bus and see you in jail?
Well, who's going to pay all my court fees and my lawyer fees? Because that is...
I'm a drug addict. You can't trust anything I say.
I think you just answered your own question there, because this is your 3rd strike. You're a drug addict. Why would anybody take the fall for somebody who hasn't learned their lesson the first 2 times? And I know the situation is your friends.
Because that's my brother.
I understand that.
What would you do, Jeff?
I don't think I would, man. I think there's
But
too much on the
he's-
line.
Tony's going away for life.
Well, it's Tony's choice for the 3rd time getting busted with cocaine, and then he brought it in the car with him too, right?
He's got 2 kids.
Well, he should have thought of that. I got 2 kids.
Jeff, I got 2 babies.
Then you should have thought of that before you went round 3 with the cocaine. The devil's
Moon, what
dandruff.
about
It's
you?
called the devil's dandruff for a reason, Tone.
Cocaine?
I have never heard that.
Devil's dandruff?
No, that's
No,
kind of
that's
funny.
kinda gross.
I actually heard that from a police officer one time.
The devil's dandruff.
The devil's
That's old
dandruff,
school,
yeah,
Jeff.
it is. It
That's
is.
like calling pot grass.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Hypotheticals are difficult in this scenario because I don't know, because you're fighting your morals and all that. But when things are on the line and your livelihood's on the line or whatever,
Your livelihood's on the line, man.
things are different. But I will say that I have even surprised myself with how I tend to side with principle.
What's the principle here?
Well, I don't know.
Obviously, he hasn't learned his lesson. He's going to eventually get caught again.
I can tell you why this came up, why this situation came up.
Well, before you do that, what would you do if the roles were reversed and if it was Riz or myself or Moon?
I'll visit you in jail a lot.
That's kind of what I
Yeah,
thought.
I don't think I would.
It makes sense, right? You got to think about yourself at that point.
But here's how this came
tells
up.
me that I'm not going down for this. It's no mine.
Yeah.
There's no mine. I'm
The
not
last
involved.
drug
It's no
addict that
mine.
I knew and I had situations like this with, I looked at that person. I said, as soon as you start caring, I'll start caring.
Yeah. I was talking with my wife about, getting in trouble and, did you get arrested in college and did you do this? Well, we came up with a system when I lived in the dorms at SIUE, and that system was one guy take the fall. So you weren't allowed to drink in the dorms. But of course we did. And we would sit there and we'd have people in our dorm room and we would drink and you would smash the cans, put them in a bag, throw it under the bunk bed. And then all the bottles and stuff would be hidden under the bunk bed. Well, we got busted. And when we got busted, we said, hey, if one person takes the fall, they will get a mark. If everybody takes fall, everybody gets a mark. So instead of everybody getting a mark, let's just have one guy.
You got to have a patsy.
And I was that guy. And they sent a letter to my folks' house that said, your son has been caught with 148 beer cans, 7 empty bottles of Captain Morgan, and all that stuff.
How do you get to be the fall guy? I mean, you rotate?
We took turns. We said, hey, if we ever get caught, somebody's got to step up and take a turn.
Is that a rotating thing? Like, so if one day...
It only happened once, and I was the guy that took the fall for it.
So one party, it's, Patrico, and then... The next party would be Ken.
It just kind of went in order. Like I was like, I'll take the first one.
That's funny, dude. The same exact thing was set up by a crew of a band that I know, and one of the dudes took a fall for I think like a weed bust and something else, and it was the next guy's turn, and the singer was busted with a whole lot of cocaine and something else in his jacket.
Cocaine?
And the guitar tech was up next, and he took it. He actually asked for his jacket back as they were being searched, knowing that the singer had a jacket full of stuff.
And now what happened to the guitar tech? He's probably not allowed in Canada anymore.
I don't think he is allowed in Canada. Although I went to Europe with him, so that works. But he did have to go to court, and it was a mess. And, dude, thank God it was him, because I don't think anybody else would have taken that one. But he did it and was totally like, that's my job, man. It's cool. It's cool.
That's cool. That ain't cool.
That's what I said. I was like, I am amazed. Will you please work for us? But I was amazed, and he was fine taking the thing because he's like, that's the deal we struck. I was the unlucky one. The other guy got off with a weed bust and then was thrown out, and I had to go to court for cocaine.
I've got a wrinkle to this drug thing, to you getting busted and taking the fall for your friend. What if it's your dad?
My dad?
Yeah. What if your dad has the problem? And it's your dad, and you get pulled over, and you're in the passenger seat, and your dad's driving, and he goes, "You're taking this one for me."
My dad would never say that to me.
I know.
Passed away.
I know he would never say that, but I'm saying, what if he did?
And it's a third strike again with this,
and he goes away forever.
So my douchebag dad would want me to take the fall.
Yeah. Now, don't forget.
I agree, and I think it's easy, Riz, for us to say, my drug addict douchebag friend, my douchebag dad. Like, I think it's easy to say, but I think once you're put into that situation,
well, of course,
I still think I would make the same decision, but it would be way tougher when it's just you two sitting in a car, and he goes, "Hey, man," blah 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 blah, blah, and starts spitting off his reasoning.
We could ask your dad if your dad's coming in today, right?
Yeah.
Patrico's dad's going to be here for the Craigslist Freak of the Week later on. Is he driving himself or is
I don't know. When I dropped my daughter or picked my daughter up yesterday, he was cruising around the house. I mean, he was
cool.
He is coming in.
Yeah.
All right. He's got a lot of cocaine for me, so I was just making sure he was going to be here today.
It's delivery day.
Yeah, it is.
But that's where.
Let's ask your dad if your dad was in the car with you.
And it was my
your
drugs.
Third strike.
Oh, I think we all know his answer. Bye-bye, son. Bye-bye, son.
I definitely wouldn't go to jail because he'd beat the crap out of me and I'd be dead.
Yeah, so he would throw you out of the car.
You want to stay out of jail, son? He's gonna kill you.
He'd say he's probably got a gun in the trunk too.
Cops
with
walk
the
up.
file, with the number filed off.
Cops walk up and my dad goes, "You better take him because if not, there's gonna be a whole lot of blood in this car."
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in for murder.
Yeah.
That's where a principal might. interject itself into your consciousness when you're sitting there like that and you're going, oh God, this is an opportunity for me to be selflessly sacrifice myself for somebody and know that I did you the favor, the solids of all solid. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, reverse that. But you know what I'm saying? Of course, you'd be like, oh my God, you owe me forever. You owe me forever. But this will be a horrible big strike on me, but it'll save you from jail or this or that. Like, I think
if you don't take the fall, you are essentially killing someone.
No, first of all, no, they're
killing themselves.
I know they're killing themselves. I know, but you are basically ending their life on the outside world. I know it's on them. I know it's on them.
You're just choosing not to save them.
What about if it's
that.
your mom's
That's
and
true.
not your dad, though? Does that make a difference?
Yeah, what you're saying is that's like somebody getting attacked by a shark.
I got you.
And you're saying you're choosing not to pull them back in the boat, but this idiot is trying to get in the shark's mouth.
Who's to say your coke addict friend is going to repay you eventually?
When he was saying that, I was thinking that same thing. I'm like, this is a guy that's already been busted twice for cocaine and still has a cocaine problem.
Yeah, I know.
What's he going to pay you back in?
Well,
cocaine.
I know,
And more cocaine, that's right.
That's what I'm saying. It's a selfless sacrifice, and you don't do selfless sacrifices expecting something in return. You do it for the principle.
Have this conversation amongst yourselves. It's a good hypothetical to think about. It's fun. Didn't we have a good time?
Yeah. And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
All right, let's shout out the Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Mattress Direct, Molly Miller from Union. Molly is a hardcore follower of this here radio program, excited to show off her Team Riz jersey proudly. Molly will say out loud 2 first names, and no one has a clue what she's talking about. So Molly says, I don't think anyone realizes how hard each and every one of you really work and the time you guys put into this show. Listen, it may not show, but we do.
She is in the chat room right now, by the way.
Hey, Molly, thank you very much. The Team Riz member of the day. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, 6:45. Thursday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, gross. What the hell is that thing?
It's Patrico coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Northbound 270 between Tesson Ferry and Gravois, that is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Sport Clips. You watch sports, they cut hair. Sport Clips, it's good to be a guy. Today, partly cloudy and cold, mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and cold, mid-20s for the low. And right now, it is 28 downtown at Union Station.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
Beyonce going to be dropping a couple of new singles. More on the Super Bowl ads, and Angelina Jolie just wants to get paid.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays, the Porno birthday, all next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. I know you fellas are out there just beating yourself up. What the hell am I going to get my lady for Valentine's Day? I know you're tired of guessing what she wants. She wants something. Even though she says she wants nothing, she wants something. You got to do the flowers thing at least. And here's a fail-proof way to look like a pro. This year, Pro Flowers making it so simple. I just taken the guesswork out. So on top of their already low prices, right now, you could get 100 blooms with a free glass vase for $19.99 plus shipping and handling. And this week only, you get chocolates for free. Just go to proflowers.com, use my code word RIZ, R-I-Z-Z. Pick your flowers, check out in 2 minutes. That's it. Boom, done. Select the delivery day you want. Order now, have it delivered on Valentine's Day to the house, to her work. This way her coworkers will go, oh, look at what Bobby got you. So nice. My boyfriend, my husband, he sucks. You got the good one. You're lucky, Sally. See, when I send flowers, I trust Pro Flowers to get it right. So here's the only way to get 100 blooms with a free glass vase and free chocolate starting at $19.99. Proflowers.com. Click on the blue microphone in the top right-hand corner and type in R-I-Z-Z. Proflowers.com. Click on the microphone. Type in my code word RIZ. Don't wait. Order today. The deal expires on Friday.
In
All right, welcome back. It's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Southern Armory. Concealed classes are forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com. Hey, I don't know if do you have a working computer?
In front of me, yes.
You have a working TV?
I do, yes.
Do you have a radio? Do you have friends?
I hope.
So I'm not breaking news that Baranse is indeed carrying a couple of babies in her belly.
Oh, man, it was all over the place. I'm so happy.
Sure
with
was.
And it's twins, huh?
Yeah, it's twinsies. Twinsies. And in my tease, I completely stole that really lame-ass joke where she's dropping a couple of singles. She made the announcement yesterday on the Instagrams with a photo where she's sitting in front of a floral arrangement in her underwears and with a veil over her head. No word on the sex of the kids yet, but somebody on the Twitter thinks she's having a boy and a girl because of the color combination in her picture.
Uh-huh.
There is a St. Louis area connection to all this, by the way.
Were they conceived here?
Yes. No. The medical experts say that she's about 5 months in. They also say that she picked yesterday. This is weird. Picked yesterday for the announcement because it coincides with her favorite number, which is 4. And here's how we get there. Yesterday was 2/1/2017. You add up those 6 numbers and you get to 13. 1 plus 3 is 4.
Oh, God.
Is that the dumbest thing in the world?
Are we looking a bit too much into this?
Yeah.
I don't know where she's registered yet. I don't know if you want to send a show gift or not.
She's registered at Kohl's.
Is that what?
No, I heard
I got
she's
some
registered at Bed Bath, and we have everything we need. Thank you.
Bed Bath and no thank you. We have everything. I appreciate
Isn't
it.
it weird to look, when that announcement was made, and to look on Twitter and Facebook and any other social medias, and to see people are as excited as if they're having a kid?
Yeah.
It's just so strange to me.
It's like she's your sister and she found out she's pregnant with her first child or something.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that particular picture, remember not too long ago it was a Selena Gomez picture that is the most liked or viewed picture ever on the internet. Well, this blew that away, by the way.
Really?
The St. Louis area connection is she wore a pair of underwear designed and manufactured in St. Charles.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Panties.
Liviera USA, a St. Charles-based lingerie company, is where she got those, which I thought was
nice.
kind of.
I'm sure that's going to see a...
The cool thing is they didn't even know. Somebody saw the picture and went, "Oh my God, that's our
your
panties.
undies."
Those are my panties."
Well, that's going to be nice. I'm sure people will go out and buy those panties.
Panties?
Just because Beyonce's wearing them.
The panty counter, by the way, for the first hour of the show today is just off the charts. Like this is I think we're up to like 27.
You get it all out of the way right at the beginning. There's a link for the picture on the blog, by the way.
Looking more into this photo, I mean, it looks like one of those things that you would see in a gallery of like awkward 80s glamour shots.
It really does.
That's what I thought too.
A lot of people are saying she looks like she did a glamour shots
like
photo.
What was it, Olin Mills?
It
Yeah,
looks
Olin
so
Mills, man, yeah.
Like it looks like,
dude.
and I can say this because I pulled this move, but it looks like a senior picture with a super pregnant chick, and you're like, well, let's not ignore this. Let's try to get out ahead of it and maybe make it look cute.
Well, it looks like the pregnant chick, the senior pregnant chick.
Right? Yeah, been there.
And she doesn't know who the dad is.
Oh well, no. I hope
So she's, this is the picture.
calling my youth into question
Dad
right
didn't-
now.
It also looks like they went to the flower shop and they go, we're doing this photo shoot. Give me whatever you got.
Whatever.
It's like,
It looks like they just
there's
took it off the
roses and
secretariat's
lilies
neck.
And this and that and this and that.
Now that I'm looking at it, I see what you're saying. The senior year thing with no dad. Like, well, we're not gonna talk about the dad because he just rapped Dairy Queen.
And we're not sure. Is that a funeral bouquet too? Is that
Or off of some horse right after the running of the roses or something.
Yeah, if you look closely in the background, there's a banner that says condolences.
Well, congratulations, guys.
Yeah.
Why is Jay-Z not in the picture?
Hey, Moon,
That is so
congratulations,
bizarre.
Beyonce's pregnant. That's how people are acting.
Yeah.
The people who love this sort of thing the most is the late night talk show hosts. And here's a couple of them. Trevor Noah joked about it last night on The Daily Show, and he had a Star Wars theory about it.
Okay. Is this where I play that?
Yeah, that's
okay.
whenever he wants.
Is that my cue to play this?
Now, look, obviously, Beyonce is going to be great at carrying those 2 babies. I mean, she got so much practice carrying Kelly and Michelle.
Get it?
I don't even know who said that joke. That was horrible. But you know who I do feel a little bad for? Jay-Z. Because the stress starts right away when he has to come up with 2 names cooler than Blue Ivy. It's almost impossible. He's going to be at the Sherwin-Williams like, give me all your swatches, all of them. Yeah. By the way, people, you do see where this is going, right? What's happening right now in America. The empire has taken over. The dark side is rising. And suddenly, our queen is carrying twins. Luke and Leia. And now we've all got a new hope. Star Wars, people! How are you not getting this? Star Wars! We've got to hide Beyonce. Get Sasha Fierce to the moon!
Boy, the stuff that he has done on Trump lately is spectacular. Whatever side of the aisle you're on, he's done some amazing Trump stuff. He really has.
You
Very
know, I
entertaining.
saw last night, was super excited about the birth announcement. The girls who work at the radio station next door.
Oh, yeah?
The top 40 station.
Really?
Oh, boy. You look at Lux and Nina and Christine. Oh, boy. As if all 3 of them are pregnant. Well, I know Christine is pregnant, but...
There's big news in that world. Though,
And
dude.
it's Jay-Z's. No, I'm just kidding. There is speculation about, well, she's supposed to do Coachella. She has all these big, these big things planned.
Didn't she announce for Coachella?
Yeah, the Coachella people are already like, we haven't heard anything yet. Supposedly she's still going to do this. Hopefully, yeah, that sort of thing. So,
Well, if she's 5 months pregnant, when is Coachella?
summer, June, maybe?
So she should have given birth by then.
I guess.
Right?
They said they don't know. That's all we got. A couple of things on the Super Bowl ads. Sprint's Super Bowl ad is out. All of these ads I'm about ready to talk about there's links on the blogs. You can watch all of them.
Spoiler,
all
guys.
That stuff,
Spoiler.
All that stuff. But Sprint's Super Bowl ad may be the one that is the controversial one this year. Is the guy from Verizon is now doing the Sprint ads, okay? So he is in this.
The Can You Hear Me Now guy.
Yeah, the Can You Hear Me Now guy. And the scenario for this, and again, you can go watch it on the blog, is a guy has his vehicle on the edge of a cliff, and his kids are standing behind him, young kids, like teen kids, and he pushes the car over the ledge with a body in there that looks like him. So he's faking his death to get out of his Verizon bill. And then the Sprint guy's like, hey, and does the commercial stuff. And people are saying it's glorifying suicide. And are his kids supposed to be in the car too? And that sort of thing. So that's the one that's going to be controversial this year. One that I think is funny, Avocados from Mexico they put out a 90-second version of their Super Bowl ad. Pretty funny. Secret society. They're trying to protect all their secrets. One of them might be a mole. They have jokes from 50 Shades of Grey, deflated footballs, even that live streaming in the locker room with the Steelers dude. There's also a cameo from John Lovitz.
Yeah.
And I think it's well done. It's up on the blog if you want to see it. Kia's got a great one with Melissa McCarthy, who's trying to save the world, Greenpeace style, like she's trying to save a whale over here, the trees over here, and each one of the scenarios she almost dies. That's a Kia commercial. Pepsi's got a new premium water they're going to start pushing called Life Water, WTR, during the Super Bowl. And that's got rainbow-colored rain and a John Legend song. And finally, Nintendo is running their first ever Super Bowl ad this year, and it's for the upcoming Nintendo Switch video game. There's also a tie-in with one of the games, too, the Legend of Zelda game. Switch and the game both hit the stores March 3rd, and there's a song from Imagine Dragons in it. And again, all of these commercials that I'm talking about are up on the blog if you want to check it out.
They're saying that Nintendo Switch thing is already doomed.
Doomed in what way?
Because they're saying like it comes out in March with 3 game titles, and then like the rest of the games don't come out till 2018. Like they are like so far behind.
Games?
Why would you do that?
That's an exaggeration, but like they're like the full library of games does not come out, and then the highest resolution that you can get, like the big thing right now is 4K. Like that is where everything is going. PlayStation just came out with a new PlayStation a PlayStation 4 that's 4K. Xbox One 4K. Nintendo Switch, the highest resolution you can get is like 1080, which I mean is fine, but they're saying this thing is it's scary for them already, which is probably why they bought a Super Bowl commercial.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's going to be a minute before everybody's on 4K, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying like that's where things are going.
Yeah, and remember when Wii came out, for 2 years I only played the one game. So if it's the right game, a console can survive on it.
I want options.
Keep in mind while I tell this story, and I have the answer at the end, how much, excuse me, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie are worth. Angelina Jolie is looking for a huge payday in their divorce. According to In Touch, which is the Bible, she says she wants $100,000 a month in support for their 6 kids. It would take care of their expenses and set up a trust fund for each child.
$100,000 from him?
Yeah. Per month, by the way. Brad has no problem taking care of the kids, but he'd rather pay the whole thing to a trust for their expenses rather than give Angelina Jolie, control of $100,000 a month. And she said, another source says that Angelina wants everything settled immediately, including custody, but her, quote, ridiculous financial demands are making it really difficult. Now here's how much they're worth. She wants $100,000 a month from this guy. She's worth $160 million on her own.
Jeez.
He's worth about $240 million. Speculation going as
Rich
far as
people problems, am I right, guys?
Yeah. Speculation for this afternoon's Busch Stadium announcement for another big concert this summer. Last year it was Paul McCartney, if you remember. St. Louis Cardinals Live Nation going to be hosting a press conference today, and they're rolling out Mr. Ozzie Smith. He will be there.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So 2:30 today, there's going to be a big announcement. Is it at Ballpark Village?
Doesn't say.
Is it BPV?
I thought it was Ballpark Village, depending on weather, like that Ballpark Village area.
Oh, yeah, Thursday afternoon at Ballpark
Fox
Village.
Sports, the Fox Sports thing
So they're going to
inside.
announce a
That's it.
big Busch Stadium concert.
Well, we've had Dave Matthews in the past. The Eagles, 2011, saw U2.
Yeah, there are some rumors. Some people are saying Billy Joel. Who else? Springsteen. Chumbawamba. Meatloaf.
Dishwalla.
Dishwalla.
I'm supposed to be doing a gig.
No, they'll be at the concession stand.
Let's
Doling out
see.
soft pretzels.
Let's see. Ozzie Smith will be there. Ozzy ZZ Top.
That's
It's ZZ
it.
Top.
That's it, man.
It's ZZ Top.
Guess we shall wait and see. And finally, Esquire Magazine has an article saying that the Chainsmokers are the Nickelback of EDM. Because they're both, quote, genre cliches, shameless sexism, and schmaltz as well.
I've heard of the Chainsmokers. I couldn't tell you what they do.
They had the #1 song in the country for quite some time.
And what was the song?
Closer.
Can you sing a little bit for me?
Nope. I know the song.
You
I'm
know
not
the
singing
song?
it, though. I know the song very well.
Can you
know
sing
it
a
too.
little bit for me?
No, but you.
Why?
You
Why
know
will
it.
nobody sing for me?
Because it's not like a song.
That's the #1 song in the country, right
Honestly,
there.
I see what they're saying as far as the comparisons go, as far as formulaic singles or whatever.
Yeah.
But you can't compare yourself to Nickelback until you got 20 freaking #1 singles or whatever it is that Nickelback has. So
point.
when Chainsmokers has been
Did they
around for
compare
6 years and they're still
themselves to Nickelback?
No. Magazine did.
I know. They're just trying to stir up.
Stir up stuff.
Yeah.
So they put out this little video. It's on the blog. I didn't want to play it because, frankly, I don't think it's very good, where they're doing a song of theirs called Paris, and then they move into How You Remind Me. It's supposed to be a mashup, but it's really not. It's just they're singing their one, and then they go into the other one. But one of the other reasons why I wanted to bring this up, speaking of Nickelback, they've announced their next album is going to be called Feed the Machine. It's coming out June the 9th, and then on June 23rd, they're going to kick off a tour in Indiana. And Patrico upstairs, you said they're coming to the amphitheater, right?
Yeah, I'll have to see when they get.
It's not announced
If
yesterday.
you,
They sent out the announcement yesterday, Tuesday, July 25th, with Daughtry and Shaman's Harvest.
And if you want to see a lyric video for the new single and listen to the new single, there's a video for that up on the blog as well. And
Shaman's Harvest is on that tour?
yeah, well, at least the St. Louis stop.
St. Louis
yeah.
show.
Oh, man, that'd be great if they got that tour. Good
Yeah,
for them.
that would be badass for them.
Yeah, I like those fellers.
And the Blues and the Blues game tonight on TV starts at 9 or 8 o'clock. Is that what you said, Tone?
Well,
yesterday.
6:30 is when the ceremony starts for Bobby Plager's retirement.
Right.
Puck dropped shortly after.
Is the ceremony broadcast?
I think so. Yeah.
No way. Cool.
Oh, the whole thing?
Oh, they're broadcasting the ceremony?
They have every other time they've retired a
nice.
number.
Cool.
No way. That's great.
Yeah, but I think wouldn't the NHL? Let me see. Oh, God.
Well, with the game being on Fox Sports Midwest,
Yeah.
can
Well, let's
broadcast
see what
it.
time the NHL says they'll start.
It says when puck drop is.
Those chain smoker songs, whatever. By the way, that is like from 8-year-old girls to 22-year-old girls. My daughters, like all of them, know all of it. Your daughter probably knows it, Riz.
Guarantee it.
Yeah, it's super accessible.
Crabby birthdays. Actress Emily Rose is 36. Shakira is 40. Robert DeLeo from the Stone Temple Pilots is 51. Christy Brinkley is 63.
I missed a 2 first namer back there. Go on.
You sure did. Graham Nash is 75. And today's Burton birthday of the day. Super sweet mullet? Check. Super sweet feather earring? Check. Totally hoosh-tastic reality show? Check. Dwayne Chapman, Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Turns 64 years old today.
NHL.com says 8 o'clock.
Yeah, the Blues app says 8 o'clock as well.
Oh,
Yeah, so ceremony 6:30, puck drop after that. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Steven Richards. And today's birthday he-whore is Washington, Missouri's own. And he's hammered more than a carpenter in 131 fine films, including Bare-Chested, but bear is spelled like rar bear. In a movie called But He's My Stepfather. Also in Dad Snagged a Twink, My Two Sons, Daddy's Collecting the Rent.
Oh, boy.
In a movie called Dads and Lads. He's also in a movie called My Uncle Just Came Out.
Oh, man.
And who can forget his unforgettable role in Grandpa's Getting Some.
Aye.
Steven Richards, 47 years old. That's your porno birthday, crabby birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
Somebody just tweeted us saying that Fox 2 is saying those concerts are Metallica and Billy Joel over at Bush.
Who's going to open for who in that? Or is that two separate
that
concerts?
Metallica would open up for Billy Joel.
Would that be great? That would be hilarious, though.
Yeah, what a great show that would be. You know
dude,
what? Really, that would be amazing.
That would be
You think
pretty
so?
cool.
Metallica, Billy Joel.
Everybody be like, all right, that was great. Okay, everybody that was here for Metallica, if you guys could shuffle
We'll just
out.
switch out.
And everybody for the
We're
2
gonna
first
switch
name
out.
guy, come on over.
Switch out
It is
right
gonna
now.
be
Hose
great.
everything down.
I hope they brief the Wizard, because I doubt the Wizard is a big fan of Metallica. He'd be like, 2 concerts to announce: Billy Joel and Metallica.
Yeah. You know, you'd have to have Billy Joel go first.
No. Well, because of the old timers.
Yeah. What is this noise? What is this noise? All right, 7:09. Thursday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, fatty.
Hey, coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Southbound 170 between 270 and Airport Road. That is stop and go. Northbound 270 just north of Gravois, also jammed there to Manchester. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by 111 Salvage in Granite City, Illinois. Today, partly cloudy and cold, mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and cold, mid-20s for the low. Right now, 26 downtown at Union Station.
All right, we're going to try to get through some news without pissing anybody off next.
If you are in the market to buy a new vehicle, when you show up, don't buy a 2016 model when Jim Trenary has incredible deals on new 2017 cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. They have got over 1,000 vehicles in stock, and they want them out, just off the floor and out the door, because they know that they could save you thousands of dollars with those deal maker discounts on the new 2017. So if you are like myself and you love driving a truck, might I recommend going to check out the new Silverado Crew Cab 4x4 LTs. That's what they've got me driving right now, and it's going to be tough for me to drive it back to the dealership because I love this thing. The options that I have on this car, they've got the 22-inch blacked out rims, which look phenomenal. I do love the fact, and this is something that I know has been around for a minute, but the fact that the tail bed locks with the key, with the button. That's huge. It also comes with just an incredible interior, including that Apple CarPlay. Key fob, yes, thank you. With the Apple CarPlay, where it basically mirrors your cell phone directly to the touchscreen, and it prevents, being a distracted driver. It makes everything convenient right there at the touch of your fingers. Plus, at Jim Trenary right now, they're going to give you a minimum $4,000 for your trade. It's now is the time to go ahead and buy big and buy a 2017. Visit them online, jimtrenary.com, 3 locations, O'Fallon, in Union, and Troy, all 3 of those Missouri locations. Again, online, jimtrenary.com. Jim Trenary Automotive Group, find new roads.
So today is the day where people really stop going to the gym and hit those fast food places. Again, the New Year's resolutions go by the wayside. Like the people at the fast food places today outnumber the people at the gyms. And you don't have to be a statistic. Stick with your New Year's resolution to lose weight, feel great, look good in 2017. I'm still rocking my diet. I'm still going to the gym 3 times a week. And it's because of the Royal 21, which is the newest and most advanced and most effective weight loss supplement available at supplement superstores. Last year, I lost 15 to 20 pounds. I cheated a little bit during the holiday break. Back at it after the new year. Went to supplement superstores, worked with one of the employees, certified sports nutrition specialists, all certified personal trainers. They set me up, hooked me up with the Royal 21, which helps me with my unnecessary snacking, the grazing between meals. I could feel my metabolism working better than ever. And I got the energy to work out after being here at the office all day. Normally, I'd go and nap, but I actually am going to the gym and being okay with it. And it's got an element where it actually helps you sleep at night, controlling your cortisol levels. The Roll 21 weight loss system, you have the king for the guys, the queen for the girls. You are going to lose weight. You're going to feel great. You're going to stick with the diet. You're going to stick with the exercise. Stick with those goals. And trust me, go to Supplement Superstores, mention the Riz Show, get 25% off. It's the Roll 21, available at Supplement Superstores, online, supplementsuperstores.com.
Hey, man, if you're into the monster trucks, need to come by 9301 Gravois Road today at Metro PCS in Afton. Monster Jam trucks, they're in person. I guess, can a truck be somewhere in person? Well, the truck's going to be there. You can meet a member of the Monster Jam truck race team as well. I'm going to bring this friend of mine. His name's Moon. He will be there with me as well. You can meet him, get a picture with him. We're going to be giving away tickets to Monster Jam. We're going to be giving away pit party tickets, and it's all for this weekend. And, oh, by the way, if you need yourself a brand new 4Freeze smartphone, I suggest you stop by Metro PCS, any of them, because they're giving them away free smartphones to anybody, even current Metro PCS customers, new customers, your mom, your dad, your brothers, your sisters, doesn't matter. And when you choose and get that Metro PCS free smartphone, you're on that 4G LTE T-Mobile network, nationwide coverage, fast speeds, no commitment ever. That's just how they do it at Metro PCS. So if you're into the Monster Jam, see you at the Gravois location, 9301 Gravois Road. Today, starting at 2:30, we will be there. The Monster Jam truck gets there at 12:30. Metro PCS, wireless figured out.
The Rizzuto Show.
Remember I asked you guys yesterday, anybody betting on the football game on Sunday?
Sure,
no
man.
bets, huh?
Nope.
No bets.
Nobody wants to make it interesting.
Not really, no.
Well,
What you want? Come on.
Okay, I meant to bring
Come on,
this
here
up.
we go.
I didn't know we were going to talk about this
Here
on
we
air.
go.
This is so exciting. Free Beer Dave. Free Beer Dave's coming to the Super Bowl party with us, okay? And yesterday,
That's your buddy, yes.
it's your buddy too, man.
No, I like free beer.
He's
yeah,
he's giving
our
you
buddy,
free beer,
okay.
so he's your buddy.
Okay.
So he said, "Hey, I don't know if you guys are into this or if it's frowned upon or whatever, but like, me and some buddies were making a list of like bets, I was like, oh, like side, like prop bets, and he goes, yeah, like, is the first commercial going to be a car or a car commercial or this commercial?
I'm down.
And I was like, I don't know, man. I go, oh my gosh, but who was just talking about how he likes to have a little skin in the game, makes it more exciting? Riz. And he goes, oh, really? Because Dave used to be super into like online betting and this and all these different things. He used to go play poker. He's he's really, really into the science of it. You guys are going to hit it off.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
I told him to bring the
what he should
list. Bring the list.
And his cash.
Hey,
Oh, he'll have his cash.
if you do this, you are not allowed to participate. But
Why?
what he should do is not only create the bets like what is going to be the first commercial, a car commercial or a beer commercial. It should be how many beers will I drink? will my wife get like incredibly sloppy drunk? What
Is your wife expected to get sloppy drunk?
dude? This is
Yeah,
her
they
first
both
night.
have
This is-
said that they're going to
This
get
is her
hammered.
first night coming out, and like we don't have the kids. They're staying with my parents or her parents.
You guys going to
This
Uber
is-
it? Or are you taking my
we,
car?
We have a driver.
I was going to say, I could drive you home.
Yeah, we got somebody that's coming with us that's not drinking, so
Oh,
we have a designated driver.
So,
Why doesn't he come by pick you up too?
I could easily do that if you wanted.
So wait. So why can't I be a part of this bet?
Well, I mean, if you're going to help him create the list, you could have some major influence on the outcome.
Yeah, but
I mean, I guess you can as long as you leave those types of things out. Like,
yeah, he's gonna know as much as I know.
yeah.
Well, how many beers will the Patricos collectively,
Oh man!
or the Patrici, as
Over
I
under 100 and a half.
This is why we're actually having it at AB. It's easier for AB.
And then like you could also do like what how long into the event until Riz has not about the event but has something outside of the event in general that he has a complaint about. When okay, here we go. At what quarter will Burton first hit the tarlet?
Oh my goodness, this is great.
That is a good one.
We're gonna have.
come up with the list.
I'm gonna be sober and just like calculating all these things and.
What
marking
quarter
down.
will he impregnate the first person?
Yeah.
Oh,
Moon
me?
over
No,
here,
no,
yeah.
no. Snippy.
Oh, yeah.
Snippy.
Snip, snip.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
At what point during the event
Done
when
with
we
that
have to like
noise.
give away a prize or something, will Riz look at whoever and go, "Where's whoever?"
Oh yeah.
And
This
who
is-
is
You
that?
and Free Beer Dave, come up
Who's
with a
most
list.
likely to be that person that has disappeared?
Well, he's already got a list.
Jeff.
Apparently, they do this every
Jeff
year.
Burton.
No way.
With the Super Bowl.
Is
stuff.
your wife coming, Jeff?
I think so. As of yesterday,
right.
she said yes. And my little brother's coming too.
All right.
Yeah.
Your little brother can meet my little brother.
Oh, that would be great.
This is
Your
gonna be
brother's coming too?
Oh,
thrilling.
man, your
Yeah.
brother's coming?
Yeah, he sucks.
I mean, he sucks.
I'm kidding.
Who, Clark?
Clark is great.
Speaking of betting and stuff like that, the Nevada Gaming Control Board just put out their 2016 numbers. Because think about the money that changes hands over Super Bowl Sunday in Vegas. Just incredible amounts of money. But what's the game that makes the most money for Las Vegas? Like guessing. What's the game that makes the most money for Vegas? When you go to the casino.
Craps.
No.
Roulette.
Is it blackjack?
Yeah, I would say some sort of card game.
No.
No. I'm sorry.
No.
Blackjack. I think
Blackjack's no.
is your best chance. Is it roulette? Did somebody already say roulette?
Penny slots.
I'll go slots then. Yeah.
Penny slots number 2. Regular slot machines are number 1. Penny slots are number 2. Slot machines that cost at least 5 cents per spin. First of all, Vegas, all the casinos in the state managed to make $11.3 billion in profit last year. And that's up 1.3% from 2015. But by all means, guys, keep gambling because you're going to be the exception who wins big, you know?
Yeah, of course.
You're always the exception.
I'll be the one.
So slot machines that cost at least 5 cents per spin made $4.2 billion for Vegas last year. Yeah. Penny slots, $3 billion. You know what? You know what the best odds in the casino are? Baccarat.
Really?
That's number 3. $1.2 billion last year. Isn't that the game that James Bond plays? Baccarat?
Baccarat. Sounds
or
very...
Or is it Baccarat?
Baccarat.
I believe that's the best odds in the casino. Look that up.
What's the game that the guy on Vegas Vacation won? Or was that Keno? Or was that Baccarat?
I think it was Keno.
The money's on mine.
Keno.
Okay.
Keno's, well, that's towards the end here. Baccarat, Blackjack number 4, that's my game, $1.1 billion. Craps, number 5, $384 million. Roulette, $351 million. Sports books, $219 million. Poker, $118 million. And then other miscellaneous table games like, bingo and Keno, they made another $728 million in profit.
When comparing the house edge of various casino games, we found these 4 popular games to have the best odds: blackjack, baccarat, craps, roulette.
Oh, yeah. Blackjack is the best odds?
That's the
really?
second site that I've seen that says blackjack. It says one of the easiest games to play and has one of the best odds of winning. The thing about blackjack, though, from what I understand, the little bit that I played in Vegas when I was there, was that the guy to your right or the guy to your left can screw up the hand for everybody.
Absolutely.
So you would think that would lower your odds.
Anybody at the table could screw it up.
That's why I didn't. Yeah, anybody. But what I'm saying is, you would think that would lower the odds because you don't have control over that guy hitting when he shouldn't or sticking when he shouldn't, or you know what I mean.
I think now that you say it and I see this list, obviously slots is the number one answer because you could never step into a casino in your entire life, sit down at a slot machine and play. Like as far as blackjack and craps and roulette, you have to know some things about the game before you participate.
There are people that sit down at slot machines for hours.
Right, of course. Yeah, my mom's that person. My dad goes and plays blackjack. My mom goes
Does
to
your
machines
mom
and sit
have
there.
the club card that's on
No.
the little twisty, you know what I'm talking about, Jeff?
Yeah.
The little twisty thing that's attached to her so she doesn't leave it in the slot machine.
Yeah. What is that? Oh, the card? You talking about the card
Yeah,
thing?
you put the card.
Yeah, the
Players Rewards.
Players reward. I have
card.
one of those, yeah.
Yeah, but do you have it on the little twisty thing?
No,
you
I
put on
don't.
your belt?
Yeah, so you don't walk away.
Yeah.
So
The
it's
little
like
elastic coil.
like when you're on a wave runner, if you fly off, the key flies out with you.
Right.
She sits there, drinks her white Zin, and plays for hours.
Like the penny slots?
She does some penny slots. She mostly does the, whatever, the I mean, even though it's a penny slot, you're betting like $1 per little spin.
Oh, yeah, they say penny slots, but you're not just playing a penny.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you sit down at a penny slot and they go, all right, sounds good. One play. Cool. Would you like to buy 1,000 lines? You're like, okay.
But yeah, think about Vegas this weekend with the Super Bowl. A lot of money changing hands. Yeah. And what's the line? Can you look at the line for?
Are you talking about what the spread is?
Yeah, what the line is for this weekend.
I know.
I think it's Patriots by 4.
I think it was 3.5. I have it in sports. Where's it at?
There's a couple. While you're looking that up, a couple people were talked to me yesterday about
3. It's a 3.
If anybody still
over
cares,
58.5.
if anybody cares about, some of the more popular players when St. Louis had a team, Chris Long, who was a longtime Ram, who everybody really liked, is on the Patriots. If that matters for who you want to win or not.
I don't know, but Super Bowl usually is one of the most expensive tickets out there. But this year, It's actually like a ticket for the Super Bowl is cheaper than it used to be, a lot cheaper. So 5 years ago, if you want to go to the Super Bowl, the median price for a Super Bowl ticket was $6,002.
Gee.
Now it's basically half that, $3,009. It's still not cheap, but it's half that. And they're saying the prices would have probably been a lot higher if the Cowboys were playing the Patriots, since the game is being played in Houston.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't have been able to get a ticket.
And they were led by
For under 10.
Dak Prescott and Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Houston, and sorry if you guys already covered this, I just ran out for a second. Houston is all turf, correct? Isn't that? I'm pretty sure that's
so.
old school turf.
What's the name of the stadium? Anybody?
Reliant? Is it Reliant?
I don't know, but a friend of mine, we were talking about the
I could be
game,
wrong
and
with
he
that.
said, he's like, I'm going to make a ton of money on this game. This is another guy that's betting on it. And I said, why? Are you betting on the Patriots? And he goes, no. Falcons.
Injuries?
No, he's like, Falcons are going to destroy him. And I said, what?
They
Why?
play on the same turf?
And he said, he goes, because it's familiar turf. They play more games on that type of turf than the Patriots ever do.
What do they call it? Grastro-turf?
Well, there's a couple different types of
It's
turf.
the fake grass.
Either way, this guy is convinced because of the turf and a couple other things. He goes, "Oh, they're gonna shut him down. Totally shut him down." This dude is so confident. He's got,
So the spread is 3 points. Patriots up by 3.
which is not much, correct?
That's not much. I still don't know who I'm going with. But the ticket price thing is very interesting. So it's again, 5 years ago, median price for a Super Bowl ticket was $6,002. This year, $3,009. And maybe because the TV game experience, at home is more and more advanced. I don't know. I guess there's some kind of virtual reality component this year.
Meaning?
I don't know. There's something with VR. So last I checked, there were tickets going for just over $2,000 on Ticket City, including one ticket at $1,776. There were tickets on StubHub for $2,300.
That ticket that was $1,000, that's actually just to watch the Super Bowl on the TV at a guy that lives a mile away from the stadium.
Listen, there are still a couple more days left before the game, but I don't know. I don't know if the market's going to continue sliding or if it'll heat up last minute.
I haven't found what surface they have yet, but it's a retractable roof. And at least as of 2012, it had in the end zones to lead up to the Super Bowl the largest digital displays in any professional sports venue.
Listen, it's going to be cool. I've never been to a Super Bowl. I would love to go.
I can't imagine that. The Texas
I would
one
love to go.
The one down in Texas
interest.
for the Cowboys
interest.
has got to have
Zero.
a bigger screen by now. No interest in going to the actual game?
None.
Really?
Absolutely not.
There was a survey that asked people what important event they would skip if their favorite NFL team was in the Super Bowl and they had a chance to be there live. And as far as this goes, I wouldn't skip any of this stuff.
So what? So say it again.
So let's say your favorite football team,
the Jacksonville
Jaguars, win
Yeah.
the Super Bowl,
hell is officially frozen over.
and you had a chance to go to the game. Would you skip these certain events to go?
Okay.
Would you skip a vacation?
Yes.
23% would, but would be a vacation.
Yeah, so I was going to say most people would just turn that into one.
Would you bail on an important work thing?
No.
21% would. Would you skip a close friend or family member's wedding?
No.
Yes.
You would?
Well, yeah, because I'm not a big fan of weddings necessarily.
You don't like weddings? I love weddings.
I like the receptions.
Love weddings.
Receptions are great.
That's the whole thing. The
Nah,
reception.
it's not. Not always. Sometimes you go and you got to pay dues that just ain't worth it. Am I right?
Got to put a lot of time in for a plate of muscatoli, don't you?
20% would skip a close friend or family member's wedding.
Which, by the way, Jeff, real quick, Jacksonville has the biggest video
Yes,
board.
yeah, I was reading it and I didn't get that far.
I went to a friend's wedding this last time. It was just like it was a reception. It was a party, and it was the greatest. It was the greatest. No pressure, no expectation, no nothing. It was just celebrating these two people, and it was spectacular. And on the antithesis, other end of that, you've been to one where you got to sit there through the 2-hour ceremonies, and then
No payoff at the end?
Rigid receptions with terrible food.
Next thing
you
you know,
go,
there's a
what
cash
the
bar."
hell did
Have you
I waste
ever-
my day doing
Have you
this
ever been
for?
to just the reception but lied and said you were at the ceremony too?
I've never lied.
Oh, God, you look great. You know, the only time you look better was in the church. It was fantastic. And then she says, we didn't get
I
married.
didn't go to your church.
We didn't get married in a church.
But you had a big gap between.
Our wedding was at 2 and the reception was at 6.
How rude.
Yes, there was that. I mean, there's a 4-hour gap there.
What do you mean, how rude?
You make people.
Ours was a
That's what time
take
was
the
available.
whole
Ours was a
days.
babysitter thing. We couldn't get a babysitter all day, so we had to pick one.
Right.
All right, would you skip a close friend or family member's funeral to go to the Super Bowl if your favorite team was playing?
He ain't gonna miss.
Of course
you.
not.
No, I would not.
19% would. And 15% would miss the birth of their child.
That's
What is wrong with
ridiculous.
That
this?
You guys are
Now,
stupid.
Whoa. Is it the first one or the fourth one?
Yeah, that does play.
And how
play
did
a
the
role.
pregnancy go?
this could change it for you guys. What if it's Game 7 Stanley Cup Finals for the Blues?
Oh, damn.
That's a work function for me, so I would
So
skip it.
stop
Oh,
that.
stop it.
Game 7, you have great tickets.
And that same list is in front of my face.
Same list in front of your face.
The dead relative might be screwed.
Game 7 Stanley Cup Finals. You're sitting on the glass. Remember we used to have those tickets like 2 rows
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
the glass?
Yes.
Everything with the
Good
exception.
time.
Remember those tickets, guys?
Yeah.
Those were good tickets.
Everything with the exception of the birth of my child, I think I would skip.
Oh yeah. I think I'm with you.
Jeff?
I'd have to look at the list again, but yeah, I'd probably.
Wedding?
Yeah, probably.
Funeral?
Here's the thing with the funeral.
Funeral would be tough.
Well, no. Hold on. Here's the thing with the funeral, though. There's
probably
the
go
wake,
to the wake.
There's the wake, and then the next.
Oh
day
yeah,
there's
if you
the-
could do
there's
it
the
from a
mass.
timing standpoint, yeah, I'd do the wake.
But
and
Jeff
then
loves funerals. You know
He
that.
does. I do.
Jeff loves
I
funerals.
love flowers. I love used flowers.
To be honest with you, it would not surprise me if it came out that you did love funerals. Not the fact that somebody died, but the fact
social
that
aspect
the
of it?
wake is like literally hanging out and reminiscing about somebody, which you love to do that. I mean,
Yeah.
you do.
I do. You're right. And the flowers, the used
And
flowers.
the flowers.
yeah.
Jeff loves flowers.
That's a great band name, by the way. Fan of funerals.
The used flowers.
Isn't there is a band called Funeral for a Friend.
Yeah.
What about the birth of your child?
No, of course not. I mean, if we're 100% sure it's mine, I will be there.
On the glass, Jeff. I mean, these are on the glass.
Can we have the birth at the hockey game?
Think about that too, guys. Blues Stanley Cup Finals. Game 7, baby. At Scottrade. Think about it. Is your dad here? Oh, we didn't
You
get to
got
news
it.
yet.
Yep.
We got to get to news after the break. All right, 7:36. Thursday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico
I'm horrified.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Southbound 170 between 270 and Airport Road. There's an accident blocking the left lane that has traffic completely stopped. We're talking total standstill. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Partly cloudy, cold mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and cold mid-20s for the low. Right now, it is 28 downtown at Union Station.
All right, we got you with the news next. So your home stinks. I mean, not the outside, the inside. And when I say stinks, I mean smells. And you probably didn't notice because you're used to the smells. You're immune to the smells in your house. But trust me, if you haven't had your carpets cleaned in a long time, the stink is there. And your guests know it. What are you, cooking salmon? Is that salmon? Is there salmon in the oven? No, not cooking anything. Okay. So here's a public service announcement for Zero Res. You're living with the dust mites and dander and bacteria, and it's all festering in your carpet. So when was the last time you had your carpet cleaned? I want you to get down on your hands and knees when you get home and give your carpet a big old sniff. It's probably time to have the pros come in and do the cleaning for you. Zero Res, best in the business, excellent customer service. When they leave, you have just a fresh smelling house. And right now you get 3 rooms, 0 res clean, starting at $119. It's a great deal. It's the February cleaning special. You can't beat it. Mention the Riz Show. Call for details. Get 3 rooms cleaned with their patented cleaning starting at $119 this month only. 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020. Online, ZeroResSTL.com. I mean, with the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee, you cannot go wrong. Spell it backwards or forward, spells the same. Zero Res. 314-474-2020. All right, business owners, HR people, you guys hiring? Not for me, but I'm looking out for you guys. Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Because posting your job in one place is not enough to find quality candidates. So if you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media like Facebook and Twitter, all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll in to ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no juggling calls in the office. Quickly screen the candidates, rate them, hire the right person fast. And find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, Riz Show listeners, you can post your jobs to ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/best. That's ZipRecruiter.com/BEST. One more time to try it for free. Hit up ZipRecruiter.com/best.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back. Mr. John Patrico's here. That guy right there.
In the house.
Tony said,
Yes.
And he drove himself. How about that?
Yes, he did.
Big step.
Don't tell my doctor.
That's a big step. Out and about.
That's
How's the
right.
hip
I got
feeling?
wheels now, people.
How's the hip feeling? Good?
It's getting better
I don't see a
every day.
cane.
No cane today.
No cane today. Look at this guy on the
Look at
mend.
you.
On the
know?
mend. Nice to see you here for the Craigslist Freak of the Week, which we'll get to in a little while. All right, now time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Zero Res. Spell it forwards and backwards, spells the same, and that is Zero Res.
I'm going to say this right now. This is a horrible story, but it was a top story on all the news sites last night and today. 2 parents have been charged in the death of an infant, and this is in New Douglas, Illinois. That's near Staunton, which how far away is that from here? It's not that far.
Staunton's a pretty decent drive.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not horrible, but it's pretty decent.
What's the city?
New Douglas, Illinois.
I've never heard of that.
Well, Timothy Elkins Jr. and his wife Amy have been charged with involuntary manslaughter, also charged with 1 count of felony child endangerment and 9 misdemeanor counts of child endangerment.
45 minutes from here to there.
So police say they got a call about an infant who wasn't breathing around 5:15 in the morning on Tuesday. It was too late for the baby. The family was co-sleeping on one mattress in the living room.
Jeez.
And the infant was found face down in his baby carrier. What they're saying happened was somebody in the middle of the night knocked the baby carrier over, and the baby suffocated. So remember, I'm saying the family was co-sleeping on one mattress. It was the parents. The parents have 9 kids. 8 were home at the time. Inside the house, police say the trash was piled to the ceiling. There was dog poop all over the place.
Did you see the video of this guy talking to the press afterwards? Not
the
this
dad?
guy, the cop, sorry.
Yes.
I mean, you could see on his face what he saw.
Well, police officers got physically sick when they went into the house. And did you see the pictures of the outside of the house?
Yeah.
Yes.
The house itself is a nice house.
yeah.
It was one of those Habitat for Humanity houses that the family moved into back in 2012. The outside looks nice,
Yeah.
but just the horrors inside. They boarded up everything.
I think it would change a lot of us if we walked in there and saw that or saw pictures of it, just to know that there were kids living in those conditions.
Well, did you see the mug shots? I mean, the
Yeah.
parents even look dirty.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Just a horrible story. There was like dead animals outside, too, that they say that had been there for a while.
And if this, correct me if I'm wrong, but if this is a Habitat for Humanity house, it was given to them, right? Is that how that works?
I think
or
that's
no?
how that works.
I think so. Or if it's not given to them, like, here you go. I think it's like, here you go for the first year, and then you have very low payments.
I just don't understand how something like this is never reported. I mean, they
Nobody's in or out of
they
the
had
house, though.
neighbors that played with the kids. So I mean, there was no interaction at all. Nobody ever walked
I
in
was
that
thinking
house.
that too. Nobody knew what was going on there. It doesn't get like that overnight.
Yeah, but here's also the thing. Okay, you don't want to be, and this is just how I think. I don't want to be the parent that, my kids are playing with another kid, And I don't want to be that parent that goes, that kid's pretty dirty. And then go, oh, that kid's the dirty kid. I'm calling somebody, and then have it be nothing.
Yeah, I think that happens, though. That happens a lot, though.
Yeah.
Like somebody will go, hey, I'm concerned about this kid in, my kid's class.
Yeah, my opinion is
Let's
you err
do
on
a
this.
wellness check.
It's easy to say this when
I
I'm
know.
not, when this isn't my next door neighbor, but you err on the side of caution, man.
We're armchair quarterbacking here.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. My first thought when Tony said that was, yeah, but man, a kid died. And if you would have said something, maybe the kid was alive. But it's easy to say that sitting here right now. You want to tell, quote unquote, tell on your neighbor.
9 kids altogether. Jeez, I think the oldest was 15. A horrible story. A 34-year-old woman named Lacey Sponsler was a substitute teacher at a high school in Oklahoma. And last Friday, she was working, and for some reason, she decided to do a cartwheel in front of a choir class. She was wearing a dress and no underwear.
Well.
Hi. Show and tell.
So when she did the cartwheel, the class got a full, unobstructed view of everything.
Today's lesson.
Anatomy. Health. One girl complained, of course. The school brought in the cops. Lacey denied doing the cartwheel, but one kid was filming for Snapchat.
Oh, boy.
And the cops saw what all the kids saw. We don't have the video. I would love to see it. Lacey arrested for indecent exposure.
This is in Oklahoma, right?
Oklahoma.
I got the video.
Do you?
I think so.
It's probably going to be the TV story.
Let's see.
I was going to say,
Is it the? Yeah, you push your dad out of the way. It's got to be.
That's got to be the news coverage. There's no way.
They're not going to show it on Fox 23's website.
That's not it.
Oh, okay. It said video.
Thanks for the tease, man. But it's funny you say that because when I saw this story, I immediately started scrolling down, and then one of the first things it said was, "We do not have the video."
I saw that too. We do not have the video.
Well, I assume they would play the video and just blur it out.
Here's
this old pixelating
like that.
Oh, Jeff.
I got some websites that.
You're gonna show.
I got some websites that I can dig
The chick's
into.
name is Lacey Sponsler. I just want to see what she looks like.
Right here.
Oh, we've seen pictures of her. As a teacher, all dialed up, she looks okay. Her mugshot, not
Yeah, the mugshot
great.
is really rough.
Oh boy.
She looks like two different people. Is it the side by side?
No, I'm just looking at the
It looks like she just got done doing somersaults.
Try and find the side by side because the one she's got like blonde hair and makeup and she's done up, and the other one she looks rough.
I don't know about any blonde hair. I just know that after you see the mugshot, I don't really care to see the video. And I don't mean that to sound mean.
She told the cops she was, quote, just dancing with the students and trying to be cool teacher.
And that's honestly what it looks like. She's older.
Cool teacher.
She's just trying to
teacher.
She's just trying to have fun. This isn't like a 25-year-old that's trying to get with a high school student or whatever.
I love the no panties cartwheel.
Maybe she forgot. Oh, I forgot.
I forgot to wear underwear. I'm wearing a dress though, John.
Well.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh boy. Bummer.
Hilarious.
An innocent cartwheel, like you just skips your brain for a second that you went commando day.
Not wearing panties. And speaking of that, speaking of going commando, I was just fully naked. I saw this story. I thought of Jeff immediately. Because Jeff likes to run.
He does.
Right? Jeff loves running.
He does. He ran yesterday. Yeah.
So
through people's backyards.
2 cops driving around last Friday near Microsoft's headquarters in Redmond, Washington, close to Seattle. And they saw a guy jogging down the street completely naked. Actually, he only had on a pair of black Skechers.
See, I'd never wear Skechers.
It was, we got Adidas. Is that Adidas?
Yeah, Adidas. Yeah.
It was at 3:30 in the morning, so it was pretty cold out. Remember, the Northwest near Seattle, 3:30 in the morning, a guy's just jogging wearing Skechers. And they noticed him when his butt was, quote, illuminated by the streetlight. So they pulled over and they're like, sir, why are you jogging naked? And he said he was just trying to build up his immune system to fight the cold weather.
Makes total sense.
That makes no sense.
I was joking.
Why couldn't he put underwear? If he's going to do it, why wouldn't he just do it in
He wants a full body cold.
Like bikini briefs or something?
Because that'd be so much better. I guess it would be better a little bit. Bikini briefs.
Well, running with your goods just flopping like that around.
I can't imagine.
I can't imagine that being very
that's
comfortable.
involuntary helicopter.
All right, Riz, I don't have the video of the teacher doing a naked cartwheel.
And here's Jeff running.
Mugshot.
flight.
Gross.
Okay, ready
The
for this?
mugshot is gross.
Mugshot.
That's not the same person.
1,000% is.
Wow.
No way.
Moon.
That's the same
1,000
person from
Yeah.
1994.
Same person.
Yeah, from the 90s.
Yeah, it's definitely
Wow,
not.
that teacher night and day.
Well, that's what
Mugshot.
25 years will do.
Saying if you look decent in a mugshot,
Things are looking up.
things are okay. If you look decent, put on some makeup, do your hair.
Because the lighting is just not right.
No. Never is.
No.
Never is.
Those prison filters, man.
Maybe that should be a filter.
So anyway, here's Jeff running.
Prison.
Naked. And by the way, the cops up there, pretty progressive, pretty hippie. Because they didn't even end up arresting the guy. They could have charged him with indecent exposure, but there wasn't anybody else around. So they decided there weren't any victims. So they just let him go.
Okay.
There's no
Finish your run.
What about like a
God.
public nudity? No public
No
nudity?
indecent exposure, nothing. They just let him go.
Where is it?
Washington.
Where is he?
Got the hippie cops up there.
Also reminded me of Jeff, this next story. A 74-year-old guy in Bloomington, Indiana, facing charges after he allegedly passed out cookies laced with THC
God, these
during a
stories,
church gathering.
These stories drive me nuts.
Me too.
The stories where there's just like truly like, hey man, I'm just here to enjoy myself, have some cookies, some coffee. Somebody's like, here's some acid in this coffee. Here's some, THC,
Yeah.
these cookies.
Because you're sick and you're hallucinating, whatever, and you don't know why.
I hate that.
I do too.
When you hallucinate, you don't know why.
You know what? This is another element of me being frightened of potluck anything.
Mm-hmm.
Or people bringing food from home. I mean, there's the spit and the pubes and all that stuff.
Is that why you won't eat the brownies and cookies in my house?
Only if your wife makes them. So in May last year, 6 members of St. John's the Apostle Catholic Church went to the ER. They were tired. They were nauseous. They were sluggish. And it's all after eating cookies that the old-timer brought for them. It was to enjoy just like this after-service social. Everybody gathers in the rec room after the service. They all tested positive for cannabinoids. While the guy initially told investigators he didn't know about any illegal substances, cops finally got a search warrant for his house and found capsules in pill bottles that tested positive for pot. This is not something a 74-year-old guy would do.
I was going to say, like, did he
Very
have
out of
a reason?
So
No.
So you're saying he did do it or he did not do
He
it?
did do it.
Okay.
Cops found capsules with pot in his house.
But at 74, what was
74,
your reason?
what are you thinking?
I could see him, smoking pot or doing edibles or something on his own. I get that, but to shove them in people's faces unbeknownst to them, that's a
Maybe
little
wanted
criminal.
To share the high.
That could be.
This stuff is so good. I'm going to secretly.
That's right.
Are you 74 too? Here, eat these. You'll feel so much better.
You feel 54.
And finally, I'm not sure this study sends a very good message, but on the other hand, it does make me feel better about being such a douche to everyone all the time.
So you're going to continue.
Everybody's
that,
head just went down. Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
A new study found that when you get revenge on someone, it instantly puts you in a better mood. So true, huh?
Yep.
And just to make it even worse, the researchers found you don't even need to get revenge on the person who wronged you to feel better.
Oh, man.
If you take your aggression out and anger out on somebody else, it'll still make you happier. I love
Liz,
this.
you know
study.
what? You really screwed me over, so I'm going to put some THC and some cookies and give them to Moon.
It reminds you of this little scene.
You've got an overdeveloped sense of vengeance. It's going to get you into trouble someday.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Stop saying that!
And he was happy. He got his revenge. He was happy.
Have you ever gotten like legitimate revenge? Like real deal, good trade,
Yes.
and felt better.
Vindicated?
Not vindicated. I'm talking about like true emotions, and you could let it go, like you were past it. I mean, that's essentially one of the big points to it, right?
Like literal closure. Like you got
Right, like-
closure
It was
on
a cool-
this
even-
situation.
now I'm done
It was a
with
real slow play. But
really,
eventually I got revenge.
Like how long are we talking slow play? Like weeks?
No, years.
Oh, years.
Years.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can you explain?
It's tough to.
Okay.
It's tough to. Well, you know what? As somebody, it's something that happened when I was working on the East Coast that eventually caught up to me while I was here.
Okay.
You held a grudge that long?
Do I know this story?
I don't know. I mean, it's not really much of a story. Somebody was just a real piece of garbage when I was. In fact, when I was an intern. I may have told you guys this before, that there was one particular person when I was an intern that just treated all the interns like garbage. And I got hired at the radio station, and this guy continued to treat me and other people very, very poorly. Very poorly. Just terrible attitude, just mean, nasty, and just a rotten person.
For no reason.
For no reason. No reason, because they were just acting like a spoiled brat all the time. This person wound up being up for a job that I had input in and was asked, hey, I'm thinking of hiring this person. And I'd always said to myself, one day I will be in charge. And one day this name is going to come across my desk, and I'm going to take the piece of paper and I'm going to right in the garbage. And that day happened. It happened.
Now,
and I took that piece of paper, I threw it right in the garbage.
Here's the thing, though, dude. You weren't like playing in. You didn't have a plan or whatever, and then that was the circumstance that allowed you to get even. I wouldn't necessarily say that was like revenge.
No, sure it was.
I don't know.
Well, you didn't think
man.
this out. You know, you didn't sit there and say, okay, let me think what I can do.
Right. Revenge is the difference of premeditation.
But it felt like revenge.
It did feel like revenge.
Well,
Don't ruin this for me.
No, I'm not saying
it was
that.
a satisfaction for you.
Dude, you ruined
ruining
this for him. He's going to get revenge on
Stop
you in
it.
like 10 years.
All I'm doing is just putting
I
a
won't be
different.
alive that long.
It was.
Just a different title.
It
just
was
redefining it.
satisfying.
Yes.
Yeah. But I don't think that's revenge. Revenge is hurting someone
I was gonna
because
say,
you were hurt.
Yeah. Did you devastate this person?
Well, you sure didn't.
I'm sure this person wanted the job.
Kept him
Well,
from
yes,
even
yeah,
getting.
but-
Did they get in? Did they even get to the interview process?
No, didn't even get.
It sounds like revenge to me then.
That's not
because they
revenge.
wanted something and you
And mind you,
in
this
part
guy was
kept them from getting
listen,
it.
and this guy or gal didn't have kids to feed, and he had money in the bank. Everything was fine.
Yeah.
This guy was not out on the street because of me.
I see it as different. I think you played your role in justice. You played your role in karma.
Justice.
You played your role in real
Justice/vengeance. Yes.
No, man.
Yes. Count it. Does it count?
If that's what you want, fine.
Does it count? John, does it count?
No.
You don't think it
I would
counts?
mood on
John,
this one.
John's me, man.
I would mood on
What do
this
you
one.
think?
I don't believe
Sorry.
it counts
It
either.
doesn't count?
No, not as defined
My
revenge.
whole life has been a lie.
You know, I've always heard of vengeance as, oh man, I'm going to get this guy. I'm going to get this guy.
Yeah,
And
you
then,
wronged
you know,
me, so
then
I
you have a
will
plan,
wrong
yeah.
you. You
know,
didn't wrong
but
anybody.
You didn't. You just sat there and took all this, and then you had an opportunity,
Is there
and
a
you did it.
sliver of revenge?
There is justice. That's more important here. That's what revenge is supposed. I mean,
Then I don't think
that's
I've
the
gotten
idea.
revenge on anybody.
Great, now we're all targets.
Not yet.
I think you got even, which is what
yeah,
revenge
I
is
did got
after.
even.
Oh, yeah.
I did got even.
I did
yes.
got even.
I did got even.
With
yes.
my good English.
And I think you got justice, which often does not even come with revenge, but is the justifiable goal there for revenge. So what you did is even better. It's better. It's
What did it was better?
It's what you did is bigger and better, and it was an opportunity, like I said, to be a part of justice.
Oh, I also popped all the tires on his car.
That is revenge.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying is revenge.
That's a misdemeanor and a
More
and
or
a-
less,
good job.
revenge would have been if you would have had a face-to-face with this guy. that he had to come to you for an interview or that, and you looked at him and said, I remember, and then you downed him right then.
Yeah. Or you
That's
went
more
out
of
of...
not just a tear to paper. No.
I went out of my way to go to other
to make sure you
potential
destroy
employers.
him.
I like that. I like that. You sit down with him. You set up the interview. He shows up. He's got his tie on. He sits down.
And I
he
put
goes-
a tack on his
and he
chair.
goes-
Yeah.
And he goes, all right, man. This should be great. This is a job interview. I'm here with my buddy. This is cool. And you'd go, so you're interested in the job? And he goes, yeah. And you go, you will never get this job.
Remember me?
And this is the reason why. Blah, 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 blah. And then you go, and get the hell out of my office. That's revenge.
Yes.
You'll never work in this town again. And I popped all your tires.
That's right.
Yes.
But just preventing him from getting the job interview is not really getting revenge.
No, that's just...
You haven't gotten revenge.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, like you haven't gotten it yet. Now this opens up a new chapter again.
I'm over it.
Exactly. and
Because of what I thought was revenge.
Which was actually justice.
We've opened up wounds.
This guy's listening right now going, that's it. I couldn't figure out why I didn't get that job.
He was
perfect.
He doesn't know.
Or she.
Or she. Thank you, John. Sports in your headline Hoosh after the break. Then we'll get into this Craigslist Freak of the Week thing. 8:05 Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
My God, it's a solar knocker.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Northbound 170, right before Olive, an accident is now clear, but still causing problems all the way to 40. An accident where everything's been moved to the shoulder, westbound 64, right at 157, but causing some problems there. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy, cold mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and cold mid-20s for the low. Right now, 28 downtown at Union Station.
All right, so let's talk about Harley Davidsons for a second. You may think you getting a Harley, it's a pipe dream. They're unattainable because they're so expensive. That's not reality.
No, it's not. And I've been riding motorcycles my whole life, and I always thought that up until we started hanging out with the guys at St. Charles Harley Davidson, and they're still hanging on to this whole it's a new year thing, and we want to do new. Go in and take advantage of them. I'm telling you right now, $5,000 off any new in-stock 2016 touring bike, $5,000 off, and low interest rates. 0 down. You know what? Put anything down, and it's still so low, such a low monthly payment. It's very easy to afford.
If you go to Big St. Charles and you go into the Harley building, and they're just so jam packed with stuff, with inventory. I mean, you literally have to turn sideways to walk down the aisles where their bikes are. The new stuff, the pre-owned stuff. They need to move that stuff out.
Yeah, and don't follow them on Instagram either, because they put up these pretty bikes and it just reels you in immediately. I'm a clearance event, all new 2016s on sale, and you said that there's a ton of them there, but it is a finite number. So get there soon and take advantage.
It's Big St. Charles Harley, Big St. Charles Motorsports, Interstate 70, the Cave Springs exit on the North Service Road, online, BigSTCharlesMotorsports.com, the jackpot of motorcycles.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
John wasn't here earlier when we had the discussion of, okay, so let's say, John, you're in the car with your son. You and Tony driving down the road.
Right.
In the center console, Tony had put cocaine.
Okay.
And this was Tony's, if he would be caught, it would be his third strike, and he'd be going to jail for years and years and years, decades. Could be maybe even life in prison.
Yes.
You have a clean record. Would you take the fall for your son?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
You want to know why? Because
why?
Number one, got caught once already. Okay, and I'm sure we had a talk about it, saying you need to take care of this. Number two, got caught. Somehow, I would imagine a rehab would have been thrown in there somewhere. Number three, you know what? Like you said, the third strike. At least I know where you're at, and the next move you could be dead. So at least I'm saving your life, and it's one of them things.
You better pray the judge is lenient.
You need help, and obviously we can't give it to you. So no, I would not take the fall.
John, what I said was, when I dealt with this in real life one time, and not a family member, obviously, I just said, I looked at the person, I said, when you start caring, I'll start caring.
Right.
And that's when I washed my hands with
I mean, because obviously this would be a deal where if I took the fall, you don't think he's going to do it again?
Yeah.
No. There's no.
Yeah, because Dad's got his back.
How about Tony?
Yeah, sure.
How about Tony putting your dad in that kind of situation?
Tony, what is wrong with you? God, what a bad
You know what? Why don't you get off my back, guys? I got a problem.
All I can say is get the stuff out of my little box when you
you have to say, I learned
I
by
got
watching
demons,
you.
guys. I've got demons.
You are right. I learned it by watching you. Remember that dumb commercial?
I learned it from watching you, Dad. It was actually filmed at a Burton family reunion, that commercial was.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years, all the games, all the time. Ken Hitchcock era is over in St. Louis. Blues fired him yesterday, replaced him with associate head coach Mike Yeo. He will make
Yo,
his
right?
It is Yeo.
It is
Yes.
Yo.
Yo!
He will make his Blues head coaching debut tonight as they host the Maple Leafs at Scott Trade Center. Blues are fourth in the Central. Tonight, Bobby Plager retirement night. Ceremonies at Scott Trade Center start at 6:30. Puck drops at 8 p.m.
And you said, man, they got some nice stuff planned after that
It's
ceremony.
going to be really,
God, I wouldn't want to be
really
the show
cool.
guy, though. God, pressure that's on this guy.
On
Well,
Yeo.
bet.
On Mike Yeo.
Oh, and Yo?
Oh, I mean, it's like.
Why? But you know what?
I don't think he's got pressure at all.
I think it's actually easy for him to step in and say, you know what? Hitch started this off. I'm going to try to right the ship. If I can't do it this year, it's my regime next year.
Well, and the nice thing is he brought in associate coaches, at least one, maybe two.
They fired the goalie coach.
Yeah.
What, Corsi?
Yeah, that sucks. What a super nice dude. When I'm in the press box, 99.9% of the time I ride up and down in the elevator with him. Such a nice guy.
Well, listen, there have been
Long-time coach.
There have been some goalie problems.
There's been many issues.
So
Absolutely. Just sucks.
Martin Brodeur is now the
and Conklin.
And Ty Conklin, yeah.
And now the goalie coaches. I mean, listen, best in the business. So
Yep.
hopefully they turn things around.
Yeah, we'll
and
see.
people are calling for Armstrong's job too. They're saying he should have been let go as well.
I mean, how could he argue that if people are saying that? I mean, he's in charge of getting the team together.
They needed a
Good
change.
point.
And we'll talk to Kevin Shattenkirk later on.
And I mean, also you got to blame. I know everybody already knows this, but you got to blame the players too. I mean, how much money are all these people making? And Alexander Steen is under 10 goals
It's a
for
shame
the
it always
season,
falls on the
and
head
at least
coach.
3 of those goals are empty netters. He ain't. Everybody's collectively having a bad year. That's what's going on.
Well, you know what? Something that actually is a little bit of a positive note coming from the Scott Trade Center. A bill to help fund the renovations at Scott Trade passed through the Ways and Means Committee yesterday. So it will be on the bill, and now it's going to be considered for a full Board of Aldermen vote tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
And what that is it's $70 million in city money to help renovate the building, which some say needs to be modernized to create or to attract the big events like the NCAA tournaments and things like that. So it made its way through the Ways and Means Committee. Now full vote tomorrow. Cardinals are locking down one of their key pitchers long-term. Cardinals right-hander Carlos Martinez has agreed to a 5-year, $51 million contract extension. And according to ESPN, the deal will be the longest ever given a player heading into his first year of arbitration. Contract, which reportedly includes club options, and it's crazy to even say these numbers, for 2022 and 2023 is set to be released today. They're supposed to make an announcement.
Wow. Good for him.
So every year...
Must be nice.
Yeah, every year, right around this time, right around Super Bowl, Madden does the simulation game to see who will win according to the Madden video game. And it's been right 9 of the past 13 times. 2 years ago, the game not only correctly picked the Patriots to win over the Seahawks, but it also got the exact score 28-24. Last year, not so much. It had the Panthers beating the Broncos 24-20. And that didn't happen. The Broncos won 24-10. This year, Madden says that the Patriots will beat the Falcons 27-24. And in fact, it was a close game. Tom Brady threw a touchdown pass to Julian Edelman with 20 seconds to go in the fourth. And it was pretty much back and forth the entire game.
I'm going with that.
So who knows? The Patriots are 3-point favorites in the game, while the over-under is 58.5. Future Hall of Famer Larry Fitzgerald, wide receiver, Arizona Cardinals.
Fitzy, yes.
Remember yesterday he said, "Hey, I have made my decision on whether I'm going to retire or return, and I will make that decision when I am ready. I will announce it." And it was like, "Oh, thanks, Larry." He's coming back next year. He said that last night that he will be back on the field. Also, this is interesting too. There is a high school. Now, this listen, I'm telling you, this is a heavy story here, okay? There's a high school in Lake Zurich, Illinois, which is about 4.5 hours from St. Louis. Recently had lawsuits filed against them. The lawsuit claims that some people, including administrators and coaches, have been involved in sexual assault and hazing practices dating all the way back to 1998. And a number of parents are behind the lawsuit, and here are some of the things that they claim has happened. Members of the boys cross-country team repeatedly duct-taped teammates naked to the post, a hazing tradition on that team. Members of the wrestling team were tied naked to wrestling dummies in a tradition of hazing. And members of the wrestling team participated in a tradition called birthday beatdowns, where they basically beat the crap and chase these wrestlers. I mean, it's crazy. The full lawsuit on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Hey, I believe we have Kevin Shattenkirk on the phone with us right now. What's up, Kevin?
What's going on?
How are you,
That's
man?
Kevin Shattenkirk here.
Hey, hey, hey.
He's number 22 on the team.
Yeah. Number
How
one
are
in
you?
your heart.
Oh, no. How are you guys doing?
We're doing all right. It's been a bit of a weird day. I guess weird 24 hours.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering how does the team find out when the coach is relieved of his duties? How did you find out?
A lot of text messages in the morning when I woke up, to be honest. It's just one of those things that, a lot of times it hits social media or it hits, hits the internet before it really gets to us. So, you might have a few friends who are checking the news in the morning and see it. But, then when we get to the rink, we kind of all, we have our meeting and talk about the situation.
Yeah, who talks to you guys? Is it Armstrong?
Yep, Armstrong, and then Coach Yo, had the floor after that to do his thing and kind of, let us know where we're going, and going forward, I guess.
Are you guys afforded the chance to say goodbye to Hitch, or is that something you do on your own? Was there some sort of exit interview? How does that all work?
He wasn't at the rink yesterday, so we didn't get a chance to see him. I don't think he's he's running out of town, right away. So I'm sure, we'll get a chance to see him, personally, one-on-one, if the opportunity presents itself. And I'm sure we'll all talk to him at some point, whether it's after the season or in the next few months.
So what's the locker room like? What do you guys talk about? Are we happy about this? What's the situation?
Well, it's like I said, it was a bit of a weird situation. I think we all knew that in the last few months that something needed to change around here. I don't think we all knew that this is what it was going to be. But it's never easy. It's not like we were rejoicing or anything like that. I think we still know that we're in a pretty tough position right now with our record, and we know that this isn't going to be the only solution for it. So we have to make sure that we realize that the pressure falls on us now as players. They're not going to bring in any more coaches to save this thing. If we don't take care of our job, then some of us are going to start getting shipped out of here too.
Do you think after the loss on Tuesday night, did you think something would happen the next day? Was there that vibe? Like, did people feel it?
No, it wasn't. You can sometimes kind of sense these things, but Tuesday night didn't seem like it was any different than some of the other tough losses that we've had around here recently. So I don't know if those past experiences made it, kind of seem like it was a regular thing, and this was kind of a surprise. But in our mind, it did surprise some of us, and I think that now that we're here, it's a little bit easier to deal with today, and I think it'll be that way over the next few weeks.
On Tuesday night, I was in section 109, row JJ, and I waved at you. Did you see me?
You're the little boy with the balloons waving. Yeah.
Yes, I was. That was me. He saw me, guys. He saw me.
I told you he saw you, man.
People have been angry about the wave happening on Tuesday night. Did you notice that as a player?
I noticed that it was some crazy bearded guy in the stands started it.
A portly fella, right? He was portly?
That guy sucks. That guy sucks. He's terrible.
Yeah, check the internet. He sucks.
Boy, I tell you what, people were very upset about the wave happening on Tuesday night. Man.
I'm a huge Wave fan, so I personally loved it.
All right, so listen, endorsed by the guy's got the A on his sweater over there. So screw you, haters. Although I was there for the warm-up skate, and I heard the new warm-up skating mix.
What'd you think?
Here we go,
Terrible.
Kevin.
Terrible.
Absolutely terrible.
Why? What is it? Why is it so bad?
There was no Celine Dion in there.
Oh, that's right.
My
Oh, man.
I actually blame the warm-up mix and the wave for Hitch being let go. I mean, I wonder if those things are all related.
Well, I think I remember you saying you were going to put in a request, and I didn't hear it, so I'm going to put that on your shoulders.
Because Patrico didn't put it in.
I don't think if I would have sent over the final version for Kevin to approve, if all of a sudden out of nowhere my Heart Will Go On was thrown in there.
We
I don't
found
think
a remix version of it.
Okay. I can try and work get the remix and throw it in there.
We agreed on Sticks.
Oh, Sticks.
We did agree on that too, okay? And that's not in there.
See, this is why it's still wrong. Nobody's writing this stuff down.
But it was Sticks Sail Away, so that was the problem.
Another great song.
Exactly.
Jeff, anything else?
The only other thing from a fan standpoint I wanted to ask was if since the coaching change happened, what are we as fans supposed to expect now that there's a new guy in there, so now you're going to go on a 10-game win streak or something? What do we expect out of this?
Well, that would be the perfect situation. I think like I said earlier, we're a team right now that we're not playing our best, so we have to make sure that that's our first priority here. We're not going to build it all in one night. But really, the thing that we have to do as players is we just have to take a little more pride when we get on the ice and what we're putting out there. And once that happens, once we have that in our game, we're a really hard team to beat. It doesn't matter what coach comes in here and what systems they give us. It all just comes down to, do we want to win? And I know we have that in our locker room. And now I think Coach Yo is someone who's going to help us find that. And like I said, once that comes, then maybe we will get on a 10-game winning streak. But we're focused on making the playoffs now, and we're in a dogfight.
That's right. I mean, you guys are in the final wild card slot.
Yeah.
So who's in goal tonight?
That I don't know. I'm on my way down to the rink right now. I assume it's Jake, but we'll have to see when I get there.
And one more question. When's the trade deadline? The trade deadline is...
I read March 1st, but I also read the end of February, too. So,
February 28th, I believe.
I know you know the date. Do you expect to be with the team by the at the end of the year?
Tough. It's a tough situation for me. In years past, if we were at the top of the West, then I wouldn't be worried about it. But the way our record is right now, it's a tough situation. So I'm hoping to be.
And we hope so too. We hope
absolutely.
You're with the team.
I think this room is got your back. That's for damn sure.
And they usually call us if they have any.
That is true.
If they have any questions, they usually want to run things by us. Hey, Kevin, our new intern 8 Ball over here has a question. She's a big Blues fan.
Awesome.
8 Ball, go ahead.
Hi, Kevin.
Are you
It's
gonna
not
fan
really.
all out?
No, it's not a question. I just wanted to say hi. I'm a gigantic Blues fan, and I think you're wonderful, and I just wanted you to know.
He's got a girlfriend.
Thank you very
That's
much.
not what I would. There are no ulterior motives. I just wanted you to know that I think you're great.
Yeah, she is a huge fan. She was freaking out just at the mere possibility of talking to Kevin today.
There you go. You made dreams come true.
Yeah, her Instagram is like Blues fan something or other and all
Blues
that.
babe, yeah.
Yeah, Blues babe. That's it.
Good to have you.
He's flattered.
Yes, he is.
All right, Kevin, thank you very much for chatting, taking the time out. And good
Thank
luck
you, guys.
tonight. Good luck tonight. We'll talk to you next week.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right,
Thanks, buddy.
Kevin. Kevin Shattenkirk, everybody.
Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylawr.com.
You have a question, 8 Ball? Hi. Hi.
She's now at a B+, just so you know. You're at a B+ now. Sorry.
Today's headline news story comes to us from Battle Creek, Michigan, where last Sunday a 29-year-old guy threw down his 55-year-old father. I don't have names here, but yes, a 29-year-old guy threw down his 55-year-old father because the dad ate an onion that didn't belong to him.
Was it a red onion?
I don't know if it was red, if it was a yellow, if it was a white onion. The son still lives at home, so you think a missing onion or two wouldn't be a big deal.
Oh, but if it's a red onion.
Even if he's paying some of the rent, but according to the son, the dad is on food stamps, and he always sells them to buy crack.
She sells the onions, huh? Okay.
I got these onions.
Is there that much money in onions?
Dude, the onion market is hot.
I was going to say.
So he's constantly stealing food from him. The cops showed up after another family member called 911. Neither of them were seriously injured, and they didn't want to press charges, but the cops took them both to jail anyway. So I don't know if they're both going to face charges or what, but there you go. From Battle Creek, Michigan, these guys. Today's headline news. All right. Craigslist Freak of the Week after the break. That's why John Patrico's here. All right, there are 3 brand new ads for you, all from the St. Louis area Craigslist. It's 8:31 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Gross. You look like a garbage bag full of chicken wings.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Southbound 170 between Forest Park Parkway and 40 is slow. Eastbound 40 between McKnight and Hanley, that is slow as well. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy and cold. Mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and cold. Mid-20s for the low. And right now, it is 25 downtown at Union Station.
All right, Freak of the Week next.
Right now, you have the opportunity to not only save some money, but save the environment. And by using Zimride, which is a free ride-sharing service that is being brought to St. Louis, thanks to Citizens for Modern Transit and Enterprise, you can do just that. Whether you're looking to set up a single ride or a daily commute, Zimride can get you all set. This is something that's absolutely awesome. And register right now by going to 1057thepoint.com/Zimride. And if you do register right now, you have an opportunity to win a $100 gift card. But this is somewhere where you could go and say, hey, I am looking for a daily ride from St. Charles to the North Hanley Metrolink stop, and then we are all going to commute from the Metrolink Hanley stop all the way to the Union Station Hanley stop. You could go ahead and say all of that on this, and then somebody else can go, hey, I'm doing that exact same thing. Let's carpool, split the gas money. You are not only saving money in your pocket, but you're saving the environment. Zimride is awesome, and it is free, and that's the coolest part about it as well. Again, whether you're looking to grab a bite to eat, go to a baseball game, go to a hockey game, or get to work, or get to any public transit spot, you can get to anywhere in St. Louis, all thanks to Zimride. Again, Citizens for Modern Transit has teamed up with Enterprise and brought this to St. Louis. Register right now at 1057thepoint.com/Zimride.
Hey, guys, you know what came in the mail for me yesterday?
What?
A little box that said Sherry's Berries on it. Oh, boy, I tell you what, the kids were excited. Sherry's Berries, man. If you're looking to get your lady some wonderfully chocolate dipped strawberries, like wonderfully done, Sherry's Berries, that is the way to go. Get them an unforgettable gift that's, I mean, as unique as your Valentine, huh? Isn't that nice? Freshly dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries starting at just $19.99 plus shipping. Or you can double the berries for just $10 more. You just need my code to take advantage of the deal. That's RIZZ. So the berries are fresh, they're juicy, they're sweet, they're shareable, they're irresistible. Choose berries dipped in the white milk and dark chocolatey goodness. So I like the strawberries topped with the chocolate chips. You go with the decorative swizzles. You go with the chopped nuts. Surprise your lady at her workplace, at home. Listen, if you do it at the workplace, the coworker's going to be jealous. You know that. And she's not going to share. So choose from a gift from Sherry's Berries' incredible collection of gifts, and your gift will be perfectly packaged in a really nice gift box with all the details taken care of. They do all the work for you. So at Valentine's Day right around the corner, there's only one way to get Sherry's Berries starting at $19.99. Just visit berries.com. BERRIES.com. That's berries.com. Click on the microphone right there in the top right-hand corner and type in RIZZ. Berries.com. Click on the microphone and type in RIZZ. Order Sherry's Berries today.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. 314-969-DUDE. 314-969-3833. Where's Moon Man? Come on in.
I think he's helping with the blog. I'll go get him. Go ahead.
We got some. You don't need to get him. We need you here.
All right.
That's right.
Thanks, man.
These might be about you.
Need you here.
I need to be here to confirm or deny.
It's time for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. All right, so we got 3 brand new ads for you. All from the St. Louis area Craigslist. Your friends, your neighbors, who knows? Your kids, preschool teacher could be one of these people. I don't know. You don't know. So we scoured the Craigslist ads, the misconnections, the help wanted, the for sale, the personals, all that stuff. We narrow them down, our favorite 3, and John Patrico presents them to you. You vote for your favorite freak by going to our Twitter page at RIZZ Show. When John's done reading the third and final ad, voting will officially open. That's at RIZZ Show. And if you would, chat rumors, please send over your name suggestions for these freaks. Guys, ready? Ready to go? All right, here we go. All
Go
right.
for it.
John, ready?
Ready.
Nominee number 1, Craigslist Freak of the Week.
I have some sexual questions. Man for anyone. 40-year-old Florissant, Missouri. I am a middle-aged white male who is 6 foot tall and 175 pounds. I still have my hair and all my teeth, so I am not an old geezer. I am looking for someone to help me with my bucket list. It includes seeing someone else's wife naked, watching a couple bang, being flashed in public, giving a female a bubble bath and massage, role-playing a couple scenarios, such as a teacher-student, psychologist-patient, couples sex therapist, and others. One final thing. I really want someone to bite my genitals.
Okay.
I saw a movie online where a female was biting extremely hard and causing bleeding and redness. I want that. I want the pain of having someone chew on my testicles. If you can help me with my bucket list, please respond. Please, no games, no single men, no gay stuff, no liptards. Jews are okay. If possible, please send a picture.
All right, that took a hard left, huh?
That's
Wow.
you want to get bit there, and it's a PS in your letter.
Oh, by the way.
Oh, by the way.
Oh, one thing I forgot.
See, I can be on board with the. All right, I want to cross some things off my bucket list.
Yeah.
You know, see somebody else's wife naked. Right. You know, being a voyeur, flash in public. You know, role playing stuff like a teacher, student, psychologist, patient. Oh, by the way, one final thing. I want somebody to bite on my genitals.
P.S. This just popped into my head.
Yeah, it was a PS. Postscript, please do this.
All right.
A little bleeding, too, maybe.
This is a 40-year-old from Florissant. I have some sexual questions. Not really any questions there.
No, it seems like needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I want.
Yeah.
I want. All right, name suggestions for this guy.
I think it just should be Chewbacca.
Oh, right. That's right.
Chewbacca.
I mean,
Chewbacca.
I think just straight Chewbacca.
Chewy.
Gross.
Chewy. Chewbacca. All right, Chewbacca it is. Good.
Yeah.
All right, nominee number 1, Chewbacca.
Somebody else just said Henry Nollins. That's good.
Chewbacca is good.
Gnarls Barkley.
Please, no games, no single men, no gay stuff, no libtards. Jews are okay. So.
Well, there you go.
Woo. What?
No, nothing. It just reminds me of that. What is it? Family Guy thing or something. He's like, he says something. He goes, "No Jews." Okay, Jews. Like, where does that come from? Just
I don't know.
Nowhere.
I don't know. At least it's not anti-Semitic. Am I right, guys?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Down, boy. All right, ready? Nominee number 2?
Ready.
All right.
BBW with needs. Woman for man. 40-year-old Belleville, Illinois. Hey, fellas. Big, beautiful goddess here. 5'4" and well over 300 pounds.
Damn.
I am willing to give myself to you for whatever you need. In the past, I have practiced hogging, force feeding, humiliation, and starvation. I want to set up a regular meetup. You provide for my everyday needs while I provide help for your sexual needs. You pay my electric bill, I'll let you watch as I try to fit a large amount of spaghetti under my giant tees. Make sure that my internet stays on, and I will let you watch me eat an extra large tub of cookie dough ice cream. If you are willing to pick up my mortgage or car note, I am willing to host you or drive to your place, and you can have your way with every inch of my body. Play with my folds, jiggle my belly, snuggle into my chins. Whatever you want, you can have me. I am not ashamed of my weight or my body. I have no plans to lose a single pound. If you aren't into fatties, then do not respond to this ad. No chubby chasers. I do not consider myself chubby. I am huge. No getting around it. If you want more info, email me as soon as you can. Look forward to meeting up.
Hey, fellas, big, beautiful goddess here. 5'4" and well over 300 mouth-watering pounds.
Did anybody else catch the funny that she made at the end there?
What?
I do not consider myself chubby. I'm huge. No getting around it.
Oh, go.
Clever. Clever girl.
Yeah, no chubby chasers. Okay.
I just want to know why spaghetti?
Because why not, John?
I don't know. Spaghetti.
Practice hogging, force feeding, humiliation, and apparently not enough starvation. We're still well over 300.
We got a couple really good names in here, but I'm not sure that these haven't been taken already. Patrico, you weigh in?
Weigh in.
I totally didn't mean that.
Man, what a douche.
What do you mean? That's pretty good.
All right, names.
Well, if number 1 is Chewbacca, number 2 has to be Jabba the Slut.
That's what I was going to say. Like, have we not used that before?
Who cares? It's got to be. If it's a Star Wars theme, we got to roll with it.
Well, now we've painted ourselves into a corner because we need a Star Wars name.
We have to.
I mean, the premise here is it's a fat chick looking for kind of a
sugar daddy
thing,
Well, yeah,
like a lot of sugar daddy.
Yeah, bring extra sugar with you when you come over.
Somebody's going to lose a leg eventually.
You got to pay my bills, and I'll
sugar it's going to be.
pay my bills, and I'll do the rest.
All right, jiggle my belly. All right, here we go. Nominee number 3, John. Ready?
Ready.
Craigslist Freak of the Week.
Be my matador. Man for couple. 29-year-old, St. Charles, Missouri. I am an attractive, well-endowed, uncut bull looking for a couple. 6'3", 225 pounds, and muscles like you wouldn't believe. Dark hair, tan skin, your dream come true. Who are you? You are a couple that is looking for a dirty slave boy to do what you wish. Wifey will dig her nails into my crotch while hubby watches. Wifey's toes will curl as I take care of hubby. Like I said before, I am your slave boy. Do with me as you wish. Enema and toilet play is okay. I will be taking pics that I will be more than happy to share with you once I hear from you. Hoping to find what I am looking for and hoping to help make a couple happy as well. To keep the games to a minimum, please have pics available and put bull in the headline when messaging. Better wear red because this bull's a charging.
Muscles like you wouldn't believe. Woo. All right, so what's the premise here, there, Patrico? This is a fellow.
This is a guy that basically wants to be your slave. Like, he will do anything to whoever,
Like your boy toy.
whenever. Yeah, you basically own him. But it's weird because you would think that if you own somebody, they'd be this little tiny guy, and I'm your
Not
slave.
this guy.
This guy's a monster.
Muscles for days.
Well, I was going to say, you had the one gal pimping herself out that's huge. Now you got the guy that's
Now you got the muscles
another
guy.
pimping out one.
Hey, guys, enema toilet play. It's all right.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
No problem.
Dude, there's some really good ones.
But now you got to keep it a Star Wars
Yeah,
thing.
that's right.
And
I'm saying everybody's keeping it Star Wars.
it's a
theme
Star
in the
Wars
chat
theme, but it
room.
has to be about this ad. Like, you can't just make a Star Wars theme.
Like
It
Lando
has to be-
Calrissian.
Like, be filthy.
Well, yeah, but
there's
like
douche
like
Skywalker.
There's-
Douche Skywalker.
That's not good.
there's Luke Slavewalker.
Not bad.
There's well,
It's acceptable.
let's see,
Boba Fetish.
see, there's Han Solo. What about Boba Fett?
That's good. That's good.
Boba Fetish.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, because
Came
it
in
is a
pretty early from
it is a bull
from
kind
Josh.
of thing going on. He says because his bull's charging.
Slave 3PO.
Save 3PO. Yeah, there's that
I
one.
think I might like Boba Fett.
I like
Luke
Boba
Slave
Fett.
Walker.
It's
yeah.
Boba Fett. Boba Fett.
Somebody said Darth Mauled.
Or
Ooh, I bet either.
or Boba Fetish.
Ooh. What do you think? Make the call.
I don't know. Boba Fetish is pretty good. I mean, that's pretty involved.
Boba Fetish. Patrico, what do you think?
It's got
Sure.
fetish and bull
Boba
in it,
Fetish?
and it's clearly a character.
All right. All right, Boba Fetish it is. Okay,
it is.
fine. Lock it in. All right, so there you go. There are the 3 nominees. It's now time for you guys to vote.
Voting
At
is live.
RIZZ Show. Voting is live. RIZZ Show. That's the Twitter. All right, so we got nominee number 1. That's Chewbacca.
That's the guy who has some things on his sexual bucket list. And, I mean, they're all pretty normal. I mean, just some kind of crazy things like he wants to basically bubble bath and massage a woman. And
Role play stuff. and
Role
then-
play. But then the real deal is that he wants somebody to bite on his testicles and make him bleed.
Yeah. Ooh, down. Okay. That's nominee number 1, Chewbacca. Then we got Jabba the Slut.
Jabba the Slut is just a huge, giant chick who is very proud to be huge and giant. And if you pay for her electric, she'll make sure you get something sexually satisfying in exchange.
And then you have Boba Fetish. We all know what that one is. All right, so you know the nominees. Please vote at RIZZ Show. All right, John, who you going to vote for?
Looking at 3 of these, I looked at 2 and 3. They're both kind of just pimping out each other. Number 1 just sold it for me when,
So
the
Chewbacca?
testicle things.
All right.
Yeah, that put it over.
All right. Chewbacca. Jeff.
Riz, I was
Jeff. Yes.
I was very concerned because I wrote, we write down the names so that we can call them by their name. And after I wrote down Chewbacca, my pen stopped working for number 2 and for number 3. And thankfully, I didn't have to worry about it. Because if you want me to bite your ballsack
And make you bleed.
Okay.
you're a freak.
All right. Chewbacca. Moon?
Yeah, this one was fairly easy for me. Number 2, like John said, she's just taking advantage
Hey, you know
of the
what? It's a
situation.
good time, girl.
Yeah, number 3 is into what he's into, and it seems to be a scene for that. Number 1, I don't know of a scene for that. Nor do I know of a term for that, nor do I want to think about that ever again, what he described that he wants. Number one's got a Chewbacca.
Tony.
Chewbacca.
I mean, it all sounded innocent till the end of that story. Whoa.
Well, I wouldn't
know
go
what?
with innocent, but
Well,
it didn't sound as bad.
For me, it's between 1 and 3. Because once enemas and toilet play, once that's in play,
Yeah, good point.
I mean, what is with this guy? This guy's a freak if he's willing to do that. And be your slave boy. What's going on in that head of his? Nominee number 1, though. I mean, just that hard left turn into the bite my genitals thing. That's a tough choice for me. I will go. My heart is telling me to go with Chewbacca. So that's. I always follow my heart when it comes to that.
Yeah, and you've said that before.
But it's up to you guys. Chewbacca, Jabba the Slut, or Bulba Fetish. Vote at our Twitter page at RIZZ Show. Results before we get out of here at 10 o'clock.
This is the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Hey, a big thanks to that guy over there, Mr. John Patrico, for getting in his car and actually driving down here.
Yes, I did.
And it's a Willys Jeep that's a
I'm telling
5-speed,
you.
right?
Things I do, but I will.
And not having the cane, this man is on the
No.
mend. You on pain meds?
No. I actually,
Look at this guy.
Whoa, what'd you
I
do with
actually just Advils now. That's all I'm doing.
Just Advil.
I bet he's going to be playing softball next week.
No, he's
That's not a great idea. Who are you going to shout out?
You know what? My shout out today is to Mr. Ken Hitchcock.
Mr. Hitchcock?
You know what? Somebody's got to take the fall, and it's a shame that it has to be him.
All right.
You know, it's
Best
funny you
of
say
luck
that.
to him.
So, Hitch.
At 10-1, after he leaves here, he's probably going to get that good job and win the Stanley Cup. So that's how it usually works anyway.
You know what Armstrong said to everybody once he fired Hitchcock? He said there was one Hall of Famer in that locker room.
Yeah, I heard that.
And I had to fire that guy.
Yep. So
yeah.
How does that make you feel
Best
as
of
a
luck.
player, man?
That's, hey,
Yeah.
you know what, Hitch? John Patrico's looking out for you.
Yeah, he's got your back.
Yeah, Hitch.
package. All right, 857.
If you're selling your house and you want to up the value with a brick mailbox.
Yeah, if you need a brick mailbox.
TricoBrickwork.com.
On the house.
There it is. Hey, if he needs one, he's got it.
On the house. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Oh, my God. Not that guy.
It's that guy again. Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, eastbound 44 before Broadway. There's an accident. Right lane is blocked there. Southbound 55 between 64 and 3rd Street. That is stop and go as well. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, cloudy, cold, mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, cold, mid-20s for the low. Right now, it is 29 downtown at Union Station.
All right, Jeff's got your crap on celebrities. After the break, what are we working on?
Trump's immigration laws are actually going to be affecting Hollywood, and fans of John Lennon should be very happy with the information I have for you.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
I was talking about Fast Eddie's yesterday, and as soon as I went out in the hall, somebody that works right here was like, man, I celebrated my 21st birthday out at Fast Eddie's Bon Air, right over the Clark Bridge, right there in beautiful downtown Alton, Illinois. I mean, you've been hearing about Fast Eddie's forever. If you have not been there, this is a one-of-a-kind bar that is legendary, has earned the word legendary for 1,000 reasons, and believe me, you will find a few as soon as you walk in. You got to be 21 and up, and there's no carryouts. So this is a place that before you're 21, you keep hearing about it, you keep hearing about it, you keep hearing about it. And you hear a lot of people say it's kind of impossible to describe. I mean, they got this retractable roof thing. He bought the street next to the bar and doubled, maybe tripled the size of the bar right there. The food is incredible. The prices haven't changed in decades. The beer is the coldest you will ever have. And I'm telling you, if you haven't had beer like this that's this cold, you may not understand what the importance is. But when you experience this chilled glass, this damn near frozen beer, it is incredibly refreshing. You will try to figure out how to replicate that at home, and you won't be able to do it. Only Fast Eddie's Bon Air can do what they do. Only Fast Eddie's Bon Air has the atmosphere and the good times like they do. It's a one-of-a-kind bar. If you have been there, you know what I'm saying, and you need to get yourself back out there. For lunch, for a party, for a bachelorette party, birthday party, whatever you're going to do it at Fast Eddie's Bon Air. Do it for the good times. Fast Eddie's Bon Air, right over the Clark Bridge in beautiful downtown Alton, Illinois.
Who doesn't like flowers? Your lady's going to love flowers when you get them to her on Valentine's Day. She's going to love them even more if you get them to her before Valentine's Day so she could show them off to all of her friends at the workplace all day on the 14th. So here's what you need to do. Call Walter Knoll Florist and place your order. Either have them delivered or pick them up before Monday or earlier, and you will receive a coupon good for another dozen roses. So just by being the proactive person you are and placing that Valentine's Day order, Walter Knoll's hooking you up with another dozen roses. All you got to do to order is log on to WKF.com or call 1-800-341-ROSE. You can trust Walter Knoll to give you the finest, most high-quality roses and absolutely the best when it comes to customer service. They've been doing this for a long time, 6 generations. They are St. Louis's florist. Browse around. These are local people. The flowers aren't going to show up in a box where you got to put them together. The vase that you see that is on the website, the flower arrangement, that's what's going to show up. Again, make sure you give them a call or go online, WKF.com, and their phone number is 1-800-341-ROSE.
All right, guys, here we are. We're back. I know you missed us for those couple minutes. We're here. We're good. Everybody's in good health. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Southern Armory. Concealed classes are forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com. If you're not getting any sun or air underneath that rock, I need to tell you that Beyonce is expecting the twins. Congratulations to her and whoever's the daddy. We're going to assume it's Jay-Z at this point.
I think it's Hova.
I thought it was a guy named Bill that worked at Mobile.
She made the announcement yesterday on the Instagrams there with a picture of her sitting in front of a floral arrangement in a ruse. And
I heard the broke the internet thing again.
Yep,
yesterday,
I know. I heard that too. I was very disappointed wherever I saw. I think it was might have been
my
on the
internet
TV.
was working fine, so it was not broken in my house. Well, Beyonce broke the internet yesterday. Now it worked fine at my place.
No word on the sex of the
Charter.
kids. Any names or anything like that. Twitter seems to think that it's a boy and a girl given what colors she had on with her ruse and her bra and her veil and all that kind of stuff. And the underwear was purchased from a place in St. Charles,
nice.
which is really cool.
That's nice. Congratulations to those guys, the panty makers up there in St. Charles.
Lavaria USA made the
And
panty,
Moon
made
is
the panties.
ironically a panty dropper from St. Charles. Hello. Thank you very
Kaboom.
much. All right. See you guys.
Congratulations. Take care.
And yes.
You take
And
care.
get into those
I just
panties.
play one on the radio.
We talked about this a couple hours ago, but if you want a preview of some Super Bowl ads before the game, our blog, you can see ads from Sprint, which is supposed to be the big controversial one. Also,
Are they saying it's controversial already?
that's the way it started, yep. And avocados from Mexico, Kia, Pepsi, and for the first time ever, Super Bowl ad from Nintendo. And you can check out example of all of those up on the blog if you'd like. President Trump's immigration order has Hollywood executives and some of the actors a little bit worried because Muslim and Middle Eastern roles are very pivotal on a lot of TV shows, and casting sources are saying that the two networks hit the hardest because of this are NBC and Netflix. For God and Country, produced by the Homeland folks, they have a pilot ordered from NBC which calls for a number of Middle Eastern actors. And I'm also told that Netflix has a show in the works which also features numerous Middle Eastern characters. Mark Cherry has an untitled pilot for ABC, supposed to star a late 20s Middle Eastern man alongside Reba McEntire.
I mean,
that's a bit of a left
Saudi
turn.
Arabia is still in play, Egypt. I mean, it's just like Iran, Iraq, Yemen. The Sudan, I think there's in there. What else? Syria, Libya.
But there are 7 countries on the ban list that casting agents rely very heavily on and have for quite a while.
Sure.
So one of the big casting agents, who of course doesn't want to be named, says it's going to be very, very, very difficult to cast these roles. And they use the word, now it's super effed up. So that was professional, don't you think? Very, very professional. And how can we soften Mr. Trump? How can we soften Mr. President just a little bit? Tony, what does somebody who has love in their heart have in their house as well?
A ficus.
Love in
Close.
a dog.
A dog, some sort of pet. And no more of authority than the Cesar Millan says that President Trump, he's got a hard line drawn so far, but there's a way to soften him up. He wants to get him a puppy. He's out in Beverly Hills on Tuesday, and the guys from TMZ talked with him. And he says a White House dog would be fantastic for not only the Trumps, but for the world.
Then if it rains out, Donald's going to have to walk it in the rain. Come on, he doesn't need a dog.
I could just see Trump, the dog, is like sitting at the front door, legs shaking, cross, and he walks by and he goes, "You're fired." Just keeps going.
No, maybe he's got the same policy as I do. Is all right. If we ever get a dog in this house, I'm not walking it. I'm not picking up the dog crap. It's on you guys. I'm not feeding it. I'll live with it.
Here we go in the chat room. Giving Trump a dog would be animal abuse. Okay. Okay.
No animal has volunteered to actually go to the White House yet. Every single president since Theodore Roosevelt has had a dog in the White House, and we shall see if that's a priority for Trump. Chrissy Metz is from a TV show called This Is Us. Anybody familiar with the program?
Your wife watches that, huh?
Loves it.
Yeah?
Absolutely loves it.
That's not for me.
This Chrissy Metz, remember the other day we were talking about, hey, remember we were so poor when?
Yes.
We all kind of gave stories on that one. She grew up poor in Florida, then went to L.A. to kind of chase her, her Hollywood dreams. Mm-hmm. She lived off of Friends for a very long time. She lived with Friends for a very long time. She ate ramen noodles. She actually considered giving up many, many times, and she was talking with Glamour magazine, and they asked her about how poor she was. At one point,
how poor was she?
She had 81 cents in her bank account at one point.
Oh man, I bet that's negative 81.
I got negative. That's amateur hour.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you were still in the green. Wah.
She was also living in L.A. as opposed to Florida on her own, by the way.
Yeah.
I remember.
I was in New York City.
Hey, she said she was living off of Friends. It ain't bad till you're living on Friends, you know.
Hey. I remember there was at one point in college where here I am and I'm like checking my bank account and I'm like, all right, so if I put $12 of gas in my car, I'm already overdrawn. I already got the $35 overdraw fee. $12 plus another $35. That's $50. Okay, I could do this. 2 overdraft fees. I got this. Let's go ahead and put some gas in. Cool with it. Way negative. Now I'm thinking back. I'm like, you were the biggest idiot that I've ever met in my life.
If you had no money, you had no money.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I don't want to laugh at 81 cents because I was thinking about those days. Those days sucked. I don't want to go back there.
Nope.
It sucked. And when you put your card in the ATM and you go, man, we're rolling the dice here.
Yep.
Let's play the lottery. It's almost like hitting the lottery if there's any money in
when
there.
you're gambling with your PIN, you know you're in a bad place.
Yeah, speaking of bad place, how about the grocery line when you're like doing the bare minimums and you're like, oh my God, please go through. And then it goes bang. Well, now it goes bang for the chip. But back then, if it made that noise, everybody in line was like, oh.
Now you got to avoid everything.
Idiot,
I saw
jackass.
not too long ago, I saw husband and wife or boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, with several kids, 2 carts just overflowing, and they couldn't get through both carts.
Right. Take off the bananas.
Right, yeah. Get rid of 3 cases of Coca-Cola.
That feeling sucks.
Yeah, you don't need the 3 cases of Coca-Cola, by the way.
Yeah, and your kids are walking around each drinking one already. You know what I mean? It was that sort of scenario. It's not like they had to put back celery and natural peanut butter or something. You know what I mean?
If you finish the soda before you get there, you don't have to pay for it. Just throw it away.
Take off the bananas, take off the apples. You keep the People magazine, though.
Sure.
Yeah, and the Marlboros.
Keep the Liggets and keep the People magazine.
Oh, man.
Take that.
But the Fireball. You got to keep the Fireball in there.
Take those grapes and that couple heads of lettuce. Go ahead and move those to the side. You know what? Go put this back. Take the family size Cool Ranch Doritos back and just get the regular bag.
Right.
Put that in there.
We're on a budget, kids.
We like to crumble them up and put them on our frozen pizza. Duh. Depeche Mode fans. News for you, sharing some details about a new record from Depeche Mode. It's called Spirit. It's going to be out March 17th. First song is called Where's the Revolution, and you can check it out on streaming services starting tomorrow. So that's something new from Depeche Mode, which is cool. And they're going to be hitting the road in support of the record. European dates in May, North America shows later this year.
Cool. So now Jeff's going to hop back in his time machine and come back to reality. It's 2017. Okay. How was 1985? Was it good?
I graduated from high school, and I had a great time. Thanks for asking.
All right.
I didn't mean to bring up music. Sorry. A new John Lennon film is in the works. John Lennon, A film about John Lennon's coming. Currently untitled project, reportedly examining the relationship this time, not about him getting shot, the relationship between Lennon and his wife, Yoko Ono. It's co-produced by Yoko Ono. And she's going to clear up the whole thing about her having anything to do with the split of the Beatles.
So from Yoko's perspective.
Exactly. So it should be...
And produced by Yoko.
Open book, all
starring
honesty.
Yoko.
Right. In her version, George Harrison's actually the one who shot John Lennon, believe it or not. So, finally, a little music.
Wait. You know, somebody on Twitter said, because you're like, hey, John Lennon fans out there, you know, got some news for you.
Yeah.
And the guy on Twitter said, who's not a John Lennon fan? I said, Jeff is not a John Lennon fan.
I'm not a fan of the Beatles' music. Yeah, I know. John Lennon, I didn't know him.
Mr. Ricard asked.
But I wonder, I would assume I would have liked him. I don't know.
I'm not a giant Lennon fan. I like some songs. I like what he contributed. I like that. But as far as what I know from the guy, I don't think I'm a big John Lennon supporter.
Well, for all reports, he was not a very nice man.
Okay, I thought you've said that before.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the things he represented and stood for, I'm all about. You know what I mean? And a lot of the music, it's second to none. It's great. But I have a difficulty when I hear
about the peace and love stuff, and then you find out he was a wife beater and basically left his son Julian high and dry when he got divorced from the first wife. And you go, peace and love, okay.
Yeah, I mean, news can be twisted. That kind of stuff can be twisted. And like you said, Jeff, we don't know the man.
I don't know the man.
I don't know the guy.
I'm a fan of his music, though. I do like his music.
I have heard in the past, and I would have to look this up to confirm it, but I've heard the same kind of thing about Bing Crosby. I think it was Bing Crosby. He's a wife beater too, right?
Ask Bing Crosby's son about that.
What did he do to his
Terrible
son?
father.
Yeah. I think I remember from back in the day somebody telling me that he beat his wife as well, and he was just a horrible dad and very browbeating and all that kind of stuff.
It's like Patrico. Everybody loves him on the radio. Killed a guy.
Right.
Hey!
We were going to talk about that today? I didn't know we were going to talk about
on Xbox.
And finally, I think there's some audio over there from Ashley Tisdale. She did a cover of a Britney Spears song called Toxic with her husband, Christopher French. And I tell you what, this young lady has kind of disappeared. She was in High School Musical 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 12 and everything.
Right.
But she's kind of disappeared. And she was in Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. She was the blonde there. And she's got one hell of a voice. I had no idea. Check this out.
Too high, can't come down. Losing my head, spinning round and round. Do you feel me now?
Ashley Tisdale?
Yeah.
How does she look?
Taste
Real
of
good.
your lips, I'm on a ride. You're toxic, I'm slipping under with the taste of a poison paradise.
She's got a nice voice.
Yeah.
Addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? And I love what you do, don't you know that you're toxic?
Man,
that's nice.
The residuals that dolphin gets these days.
Blues and
that's a nice looking girl.
Oh yeah, Blues and Toronto Maple Leafs on FSM tonight. Game time is 8:00, but apparently they're doing the ceremony beforehand, starting at 6:30, and it will be on TV.
Correct. I'm trying to see if Ashley Tisdale was in. Yep. Okay, so I saw this movie. We saw this movie a couple months ago. It's called Amateur Night.
Uh-huh.
It's got Jason Biggs and Ashley Tisdale is in it. Jason Biggs is like struggling, broke, has no money. He's got a kid on the way, and he decides to basically be the guy that drives strippers to bachelor parties.
Yeah.
And dude, it's hilarious and filthy, and it's awesome.
And Ashley Tisdale's in it?
She's in it and dressed like a slut.
Does she get him out?
She does not get him out.
It's funny you say that because she did
even me saying that, I just got I creeped myself out saying that because that's a Jeff thing.
She was in a couple episodes of Sons of Anarchy where she actually did play she played a hooker, and she looked fantastic. But she has not on purpose gotten them out yet.
Ashley Tisdale?
Yeah.
She was in
Sons of Anarchy. Yeah.
Was it like the first couple seasons?
No, it was at the end actually.
Check that out. Like that's a scene from that movie. That's what she like pretty much wears the whole time.
A bikini top.
Damn near nothing.
Yeah, good for her.
It's awesome. Crappy birthdays. Actress Emily Rose, 36. Shakira is 40. Robert DeLeo from the Stone Temple Pilots is 51. Christy Brinkley, 63. Graham Nash is 75. And today's Burton birthday of the day. Mullet, check. Feather earring, got one. Super Hooge-tastic reality show, nailed it. Dwayne Chapman, Dog the Bounty Hunter, 64 years old.
Does he still have a show?
I don't know.
The Dog the Bounty Hunter show, that went away when him and his wife split up because like they both owned it.
They split up? I didn't
Oh
know
yeah,
that.
yeah. Like they beat the crap out of each other. I think.
Did they?
Like, I
thought he had that controversy where
He was like
the N-word.
extradited to Mexico or something.
It was
he
the
got
N-word.
arrested
He
in
had the N-word
Mexico.
controversy.
Look at all the things we just said about Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, when it was on
Little
A&E, man, I
Penis,
love
too,
that
I heard.
show.
Yeah. Well, then remember, his daughter's husband killed a guy when trying to kidnap him. You remember that? So that like all the combination of all that stuff canceled the show, but then it came back on a different network as like Doug's gonna find him or like something like
Yeah, it was on
Doug gets his
CMT.
bone. Yeah, no, you're right.
I saw him in Hawaii and walking across the street. I guess he had a shop there. Is that where his shop
Bail
was?
bonds.
Yeah. But I mean, was that where it was in Hawaii?
Yeah.
So I see him in Hawaii, and I look across the street, and my mind instantly thinks, "Hey, that's Lorenzo Lamas in Renegades." Or remember that old motorcycle show that he had? And then I'm looking, I was like, "That is an interesting look." And got closer, and then my
His
buddy was
dog?
like, "That's Dog the Bounty Hunter." I was like, "What?"
Was he wearing a vest with no shirt on?
Oh,
underneath?
dude, exact thing. Had the first thing I noticed was a giant earring, like on the side of his ear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why I was like,
He was in jail for murdering somebody. Like back.
You're kidding.
Yeah, he killed somebody when he was younger.
Sure did.
He did a book signing in St. Charles too, and I was there for that for some reason.
I was a big Dog the
Everybody,
Bounty Hunter fan, man.
everybody says that Dog the Bounty Hunter is that guy. Like, you know, like some people are like, this is the guy I play on TV. Like, okay, spoiler alert here, but Larry the Cable Guy didn't really get around talking like this. You know, like he is, when he started as a comedian, he talked like a normal guy.
Yeah, Larry the Cable Guy's real name is Bob Lifshitz.
Yeah, like he's a normal
his real
guy.
name.
He is, that's a lie, but I mean, his name's like Dan something. But I mean, like,
Dan
He was a comedian prior to
yes,
that
that's a
bit.
character.
That was just
but
a
like
bit.
Dog the Bounty Hunter, that is him. He is legit Dog the Bounty.
By the
Bob
way,
Lifshitz.
There's so many people looking up Larry the Cable Guy going, no.
Yeah.
Say it ain't so.
Oh,
Yes, Jeff?
There's also a local birthday, Red Shandy's birthday today. He's 94.
Wow, you're kidding.
Wow, 94. damn.
94 years old.
Today's porno birthday
Old
being
soup can himself.
which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet is Yes Moon.
Larry the Cable Guy, known as Daniel Lawrence Whitney. That's three
Yeah,
first
that's it.
names.
That's it.
That's the only reason why you wanted to say it.
Is Steven Richards. Today's birthday he whore is Washington, Missouri's own, and he has hammered more than a carpenter in 131 fight films, including Bare Chested. But he's my stepfather. Oh man. Also, Dad Snagged a Twink. My Two Sons. Daddy's Collecting the Rent.
I have a quick question.
Dads and Lads.
Is this gay porn by chance?
Oh, come
Perhaps.
on. You
You got to ask?
Also in a movie called My Uncle just came out. And who can forget his unforgettable role in Grandpa Gets Some?
Oh, man.
Steven Richards is
Good for
47
Grandpa.
years old, and I know we haven't done it in a few days, but we got to do the Not Safe for Work porno birthday title because today's is a doozy.
Yeah, let's do it right
That's
now.
your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, it's 9:27. Thursday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Must be humbling to suck on so many different levels.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, all good. Nothing to report. Point forecast from Fox News' Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy, cold mid-30s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and cold mid-20s for the low. And right now, 29 downtown at Union Station.
Yeah, I think the groundhog saw a shadow today, huh?
Yeah.
6 more weeks of winter, huh? Bye, groundhog. Punxsutawney dead. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with news.
Sauce on the side, whether you're looking for lunch, dinner, grabbing a quick bite before the game, or even getting something to go. This is the place you need to check out because these are calzones done right. This is good food we're talking about, and we're talking about made by local dudes who have been friends for a real long time. 3 locations for you to check out, downtown Clayton and the Grove. I mean, honestly, when you need help with your car, you go to a mechanic. When you need help picking something to eat, you go to the big fat guy. And I'm telling you, this is the place you need to go and grab something to eat. And February, the whole entire month, they've got a great special. Their special calzone is called the Hot Mother Clucker. It's a buffalo chicken calzone. Check it out on their website. I mean, the cool thing about their website is, a lot of places click on the menu. It tells you what's in it, and it all sounds delicious, but I want to know what it looks like. And on their website, Sauce on the Side has what every calzone looks like. They've also got an option for you to build your own, and their desserts are fantastic too. And we're talking everything is made fresh every day, even the dough. So trust me on this. Go grab a bite to eat. Grab a beer there too. Great beer selection as well. Online at eatcalzones.com, downtown Clayton and the Grove. It is Sauce on the Side.
So right before the holiday break for us, we all took a road trip out to O'Fallon, Missouri. And I love road trips with you guys. We took a road trip, but we all drove in separate cars, which was...
That's your favorite kind of road trip.
My favorite kind of road trip. No, we went to meet with the owners of 18 North Central, and they showed us around. Now, there's a couple different elements to this place. If you're looking for the ultimate action-packed elite gaming experience, and the way to describe it is, it's Call of Duty coming to life. It's the iCombat located at 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. This thing, and we're going to all go up and play, I think, next month. But if you're looking for like a team building exercise, corporate events, bachelor parties, just to hang out, again, it's Call of Duty come to life. This is not laser tag for the kids. This is using state-of-the-art technology, the ultimate tactical combat experience. You are going to have a blast. They built a town inside this place. Right? Doesn't it look like an old West town with shutters that open that you can move around, doors?
Looks like a movie set.
It's two floors. Military weapons, Army grade vests, 30 different games to play, whether it be capture the flag or like a Black Hawk Down thing.
It feels like you're holding a real gun in your hand.
I know they were working on like a Star Wars themed scenario at 18 North Central. Also over there, they have this thing called Cybersport, which combines driving bumper cars and think lacrosse, polo, basketball. And you play while driving these bumper cars. It's a great experience. It's a great place. It's 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri, just off 70 at Bryan Road. The number is 636-240-1800. Go to 18northcentral.com. It's 18 North Central.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Yeah, what I think I want to do is like a Riz show versus listeners kind of thing over there.
You know what we should really do, which would be awesome?
You tell me.
Is what if we did the Riz show, the four of us? Because what are teams? They said it could be 8 on 8, right?
Yeah. It's
four
a big
of us,
room.
4 fine police officers in the area.
Yeah.
Versus 8 listeners.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, arrange that.
Because that way we got us that are just...
Hey, look who volunteered to get this all together.
Event planner. You tell me when to show up. That's
did he not just volunteer?
He
sure did.
He was like, I'm going to take control of this.
I'm going to take the bull by the horns and just take control of this thing.
I cannot wait, Tony. You put on a hell of a party.
I
really do. It's nice.
We're going to postpone
this thing. I'm assuming you'll get shirts made. Will there be bagels?
We have uniforms?
He'll get them.
All right, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Club Fitness. There are 20 locations in the St. Louis area.
So a woman from Germany called the police after hearing a mystery, quote, drilling sound inside of her house. What?
No, I was going to go, but let's see where you're going with this.
Where we going? Cops got there, figured the sound was coming from the bathroom, and found a sex toy in the tub vibrating out of control.
Okay.
So if it was making a drilling noise, it was doing its job.
Yeah, it was a dildo. The police left and posted a plea to social media asking people not to call them too quickly if they hear, quote, suspicious sounds.
They wanted to put, if you hear this, go check and see if it's your vibrator.
Yeah.
Dummy.
It was just vibrating around in the bathtub. That's great. Germany, huh? Am I right, guys?
Yep.
Yeah. They know how to have a good time.
Spirit Airlines, they already nickel and dime you on everything possible. You ever fly Spirit?
This is the one where you pay per seat or whatever, right? And you pay per bag, and you pay for peanuts, and you pay for whatever.
Yeah.
Right? But it's a budget airline.
Yeah. I mean, cheaper tickets, but you have to pay for everything. I think Spirit was the company they were considering you having to pay to use the bathroom on the plane.
Honestly, dude, that's a great idea. Because I would fly for $10. Because I never get up. I don't check bags. I don't ask for nothing. I just want to sleep and nobody touch me. I won't move.
Are you that guy that's always asleep when the beverage cart goes around and stuff like that?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, because I'm trying to...
I'm the exact opposite.
See,
Me too, man. I cannot.
I plan my days around, okay, well, I'm going to be on the plane, so I can't do anything. I may as well be as tired as possible when I hit that plane, so I use it as nap time.
I honestly, I can't sleep in a plane, but when I get to my seat, I buckle in, and then I almost freeze. Because like as a big guy, I can't move around all that much anyway. So like I sit in the seat, I get my iPad or my phone, my headphones, whatever I'm gonna get out, and I literally go, well, we'll see you in 6 hours, and I freeze.
Really?
Yep.
Think about it. If all of our tickets are the same price because there's an overwhelming, average wait for other people bringing their bags and their this and their that and going to the bathroom and drinking their Diet Cokes and all that kind of stuff, and all that expense is on me essentially.
Like, why should I have to pay more if I'm just doing this?
Yeah, and I get to wipe that out and only pay for what I use. Holy smokes!
Like,
that's
I'm just
my
bringing a
style.
toothbrush. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, Spirit Airlines, I wouldn't be surprised if they started charging a cleavage fee. So a woman from Fort Lauderdale was set to fly from New Orleans on Sunday, but Spirit Airlines kicked her off the flight. And she says it was because she was showing too much cleavage. Look at this picture. Is that too much?
I've seen more of that at church.
Too much cleavage?
Ooh, she's got weird cleave.
No, what do you mean?
Her
Yeah,
right
her
breast
right
is
one's
a
a
lot
little weird.
bigger.
There's a space in between the cleave, like it's like an awkward space.
Yeah.
Well, that happens.
You see that?
Yeah, that's.
She needs to pull in and up. Is what she
That's
needs
a lot
to
of
do.
cleave, though.
No, I've seen that on every other flight.
I mean, I don't
Yeah.
think there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, she says it was because there was too much cleavage.
What's the real story?
They say it's because she was drunk. And a flight attendant gave her advice as she was leaving, quote, by the way, you might want to cover up. And the woman wants Spirit Airlines to apologize. She's very upset. I saw her mom on TV. Her mom was like, she was crying.
The flight attendant was probably like, ma'am, you're intoxicated. You probably don't even realize it. But the girls, they're out. Cover up. You might want to give that a little bit of a
gross cleave, by the way.
It's disgusting.
What?
Are you crazy? Have you seen the picture?
The picture he just showed?
Look at it. Give it to him
This
so he
is
can
not
look at
the
it.
great. There's good cleave, and there's this kind of cleave. It's a little sloppy.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You got to be crazy. You're the craziest person I've
Do you
ever
think
met in
this
my
is
life.
sloppy cleave?
I'm in between the
sloppy
two of
cleave?
you,
That's
as
so
most
mean.
times. He's going nuts saying it's one thing. You're saying it's not great. He's saying it's okay. It's not the best cleavage out there, but it's not horrible.
It's sloppy cleave.
It's a little
sloppy cleave, yeah.
but it's not.
I'm not 100%
horrible.
sure I've ever even seen such things as
Look
sloppy
up. Why don't you Google
cleave.
sloppy cleave?
Here, I got it in my history. Hold on.
That is a great band name.
Sloppy cleavage or sloppy cleave.
Sloppy cleave. First of all, nothing even.
You know what she needs to do? She needs to reach her hands in and kind of adjust.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You reach in and you pull this side.
Yeah, you
pull
adjust
this side,
yourself.
and yeah.
That's why there's potential for good cleave here.
That cleavage is not going to get like free drinks anywhere.
Like, I wouldn't say I want to motorboat these.
And you really
I'm a
like
motorboat
motorboat. You
fool.
are. You
Type in bad cleavage, and you see 1,000 examples of that picture.
I'm a motorboating fool.
You know, I have always wanted a boat.
That is going to be the title of your book, your autobiography. I'm a motorboating fool. The story of Riz.
I'm a motorboating fool.
I have my captain's license.
That is true.
yes, Sherry, in the chat room, there is bad cleave.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, no.
Go find some slot boobs and say you love that cleave.
You're right. I just thought of one. But yeah, okay.
Just saw another one.
All right, I thought it too. Yeah, you're right, but that does not qualify.
That's sloppy cleave.
That's sloppy.
It's sloppy cleave.
Dressing.
But it's got potential to be good cleave if fixed up.
I bet those right there. She take that
slight adjustment makes a big difference.
She's got
making
three.
a big deal.
She's got
Are
three
you out of
layers.
your mind?
What if we saw this on Real or Fake? You wouldn't be saying
Yes,
what
I
you're
would.
saying.
I wouldn't say it because I'd feel bad for the lady that submitted those cans, but I would definitely be thinking it. You take off those 2 shirts she's got on. You take off that bra. You got some flat pancakes coming at you.
Oh,
You think so?
boy, I can't tell by this.
Let me see again.
You have it in your packet.
Yeah, I know. It's over here. Got writing all over it. Okay. Yeah, maybe. But there's no telling. If there's anything I've learned, guys, you just
never
can't
know.
In all of your research.
Some real quick food news for you.
Food news.
Anybody like the Shamrock Shakes?
You're damn right.
Okay. The one guy.
Never tried it.
It's a mint shake.
Yeah, I remember when I worked at McDonald's. many, many years ago. It was not my favorite thing, but man, come St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. What is it? It's vanilla ice cream and mint, right?
The green goo came out,
Yeah.
and it was Shamrock Shake time. And there were people lined up for them.
What kind of mint? Like an Oreo mint kind of thing, or like an Andes mint?
Oreo mint. What the hell, Oreos?
You never had mint Oreos?
Oh yeah. It's more. I mean, it's more Oreo mint, like a mint
Andes
Oreo.
candies, I think that's
Just
right.
like Andes.
Andes candies, yeah. That kind of mint, yes.
Well, that does sound
Not
good.
very. It's not overly strong.
Yeah, it's a hint of
It's
mint.
a mild mint.
It's a hint of mint.
Sounds good.
It's not like a strong peppermint.
Right.
It's like a hint of mint. And then when you drink that, and then you drink too much, and then you throw up.
Delicious.
Green, which is. And people do tend to go a little crazy for these, McDonald's Shamrock Shakes, especially considering it's really just a vanilla milkshake with a little radioactive green mint flavoring added.
Mm-hmm.
So this news is going to make people like Patrico's heads explode.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's right. Because you're not really a chocolate guy.
Yep.
This year, McDonald's won't just be selling the standard Shamrock Shake. They're also doing a chocolate Shamrock Shake. And they make it by filling the bottom half of the cup with chocolate milkshake and the top half with Shamrock. Then they put whipped cream, green sugar crystals, and a little chocolate syrup on the top. And some McDonald's locations are already starting to get the Shamrock Shakes in stock. A solid 6+ weeks before St. Patrick's Day. And if you really want to, hit up shamrockshake.com to find out where you can get them. If you've got that bookmarked already, you've got issues.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, Kartplex, Midnight Madness, and more. Ken Hitchcock era over in St. Louis. Mike Yeo makes his debut as the head coach tonight. The Blues take on the Maple Leafs at Scott Trade Center. Puck drops at 8 o'clock. Ceremonies for the Bobby Plager retirement night is at 6:30. That bill to help fund renovations at Scott Trade Center, that did pass the Ways and Means Committee yesterday. Now there will be a full board of aldermen vote on Friday. Cardinals have come to an extension with Carlos Martinez, 5-year, $51 million contract extension.
I saw that Antonio French guy, I guess he's running for mayor, and he said that I guess there was a mayoral debate last night, and and Antonio French is this guy that's very against any kind of renovation for the Scott Trade Center, any kind of MLS stadium. He's that guy. And he found it very troubling that they held this vote while the mayoral debate was going on.
Did he? And how many other people had a problem with it?
Well, he's because he's part of the Ways and Means Committee, and he had to be at the mayoral debate.
He also said that if he becomes mayor, he's going to fire Sam Dotson, the chief, on his first day. So he came out and said that.
So he's Antonio.
And we love the chief.
Yes,
we do.
We are a friend of the chief. In this room.
Yep.
Riz, here we go. School in Lake Zurich, Illinois, 4.5 hours from St. Louis. They have a lawsuit against them for some hazing things that date all the way back to 1998.
I love these hazing stories.
They claim it is not gay. Okay, they claim it's not gay. But I want you to be the judge. Members of the boys cross country team repeatedly duct taped teammates naked to a post and called it a hazing tradition.
Okay.
Members of the wrestling team were tied naked to wrestling dummies, and then they were hazed.
Okay, pretty gay to me.
Now, this one's not gay.
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
No?
No, because if they were gay, it wouldn't be hazing. It wouldn't be a penalty. It would be fun. It would be a party.
Yeah.
Correct?
No,
He's saying from haze to orange.
He's saying that. Now, are you being serious, or are you making a joke?
Yeah, I'm being serious.
He's saying that it's gay because I'm on the wrestling team.
And
I'm not a part of this. They take my clothes off and they tape me to a wrestling dummy. They're having a great time. I'm not.
What do you mean they're having a great time? What do you mean by they're having a great time?
They're laughing at him and having fun.
But how is that gay, though, is what I'm saying.
like
There's
my
no
entire
gayness
high school
going
because
on.
it's completely naked in front of other dudes,
Right.
taped to a
Right.
male.
It's called embarrassing.
Okay,
It's not. There's,
okay,
there's
I
nothing
get that.
gay there.
I got that. All right. Okay, Jeff. Okay.
I'm defending myself.
Okay. I see your point.
Thank you.
I see your point.
Okay.
I'll take the gay bell away. okay for that. I see his point there. Okay, it's embarrassing. I wouldn't do it.
Me either.
If I were they stripping them with their mouths?
No, they stripped them naked, and they made sure in the story to say they taped them to naked male wrestling dolls.
Okay.
Or dummies, I'm sorry, not dolls. Members of the wrestling team participated in a tradition called birthday beatdowns, where when it was somebody's birthday, coaches and students would beat, kick, chase, and punch the student.
Any nudity there?
No nudity. That one's the not gay one. Football team members stripped completely naked and locked into lockers. Not gay.
Okay, not gay.
Some players placed their genitals on another member's face without consent.
Now, Jeff, how are we getting? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
We're still not gay here?
What? But I mean, why are you calling it gay, though? That's what I'm asking. Are there gay individuals doing this? Are they aroused at the time? Did they have gay sex?
If
another man is placing their genitals on another person's
for
face,
a sexual reason, yes, then it's gay, but they're doing it as punishment. If they were gay, it wouldn't be punishment. It would be a party.
Then why in the past, when we've talked about these hazing stories, you've never said anything?
Because you guys are sitting here screaming that it's gay, gay, gay. It's not gay. It's a punishment. It's something that you're putting somebody through that they don't like. If they were gay, they would like it. If they were gay, they would strap them to a heterosexual female.
If you would do, you may not be outwardly saying that you like it, but I think by you doing that, that's you acting out homosexual tendencies.
Okay, that's where we differ in our opinion. That's what you think, and I think it's not gay.
Maybe, but a lot of times people are just playing on taboos and fears and just typical stuff.
So, I think if you're doing that to somebody, you got something in your head that football maybe you want to be gay and you're not out.
Maybe, but sometimes you just think it's funny. Like, I mean, I've definitely done stuff where super insecure people be like, "Oh man, I'd never do that. That's gay." But I'm like, what? It's funny. It has nothing to do with sexual.
There's nothing funny about this.
No,
football players.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Some football players forcefully stripped other football players and then shoved broomsticks.
Okay,
nooses.
Yeah, I'm not that.
Where are we going with that? That's not gay.
That's sexual assault.
Yeah,
but it has nothing to do with the orientation.
Nobody's going, "Hey, I'm attracted to men, so I'm going to do this." They're doing this as a punishment for joining the team or whatever the reason for it is. There's no pleasure being derived
if you can
here.
sign up.
That's all I'm saying.
The only thing I'm saying is like, okay, Jeff, let's say a guy comes up to you, strips your pants down, and then does that, okay?
Does what? With the broomstick?
Has gay sex with you.
Has gay sex with me?
Okay, but he's straight. He's straight. He just wants to punish you. Stop laughing. He just wants to punish you, okay?
Yeah.
So he's not gay, though.
You just said he's gay, so yes,
No,
he's gay.
I didn't say he's gay. I said he's straight. He's not gay.
Yeah,
that's called rape, then.
Right, but I'm saying he's doing it as a punishment because it's just funny. It's funny to him.
Okay.
He's not gay, though, right?
You just said he's not, so no, he's not.
But that's a gay activity, correct?
It's a gay activity, yes, but it doesn't make him gay. You just said he's not gay.
Right.
Okay. So you just proved your own point wrong.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
You did. These students are not gay. We never said that these guys were gay. We said that this was like that these.
You said this is gay. You said this is gay.
That is a gay activity.
It's a gay activity. Now you're correct. Yes.
Yeah, that is, but not
Yes.
not being naked or tying somebody like that. That's just like basic human embarrassment.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the broomstick in the
that's sexual
and the
assault.
genitals on the face.
It's sexual assault, is what it is.
Yeah,
I don't know. If I'm going to somebody's
orientations.
house and they're paying me to clean out the pipes, I'm a plumber.
Yes.
First,
you can read the full lawsuit on the blog 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
What the hell, dude?
Which, by the way, I didn't even get into it, but there was a whole bunch of urination involved in this lawsuit as well.
Yeah, that's all. They should all be arrested. That's sexual assault.
Absolutely.
Wow.
That's pretty gay. I mean,
but I understand
to me,
what you're saying.
Jeff, I understand your point.
Okay, that's all I want you to do is
you not
understand my side of it. I totally
great.
understand why you're thinking that. Absolutely. I just don't agree with it. That's all.
Okay. Which is, hey, you know what? America.
That's true.
We're done here. All right. Final break of the morning. Come back with the Freak of the Week results. Jesus. More choice jewelry, ninjabling.com. Ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. Go ahead, Patrico.
Well, here's the deal. It's Valentine's Day coming up.
After
you
all
wanna
that
buy...
stuff, you better put a ring on it.
Yeah, that's for sure. And your lady, she wants something really nice for Valentine's Day, and you want to get her something. Let's say you said this before. Let's say you screwed up on Christmas. Now's your chance for redemption, and you may think you know what she wants, and she says, I really want this jewelry. Listen, don't go rogue here. Go up to Moritz Royce, set an appointment, meet with any of the members of the staff, and then go and make sure that they take care of you, which in turn will make you so much happier.
Sure. Bring her up there. Have them design a ring with your lady there.
Yeah.
Have her be part of the process.
Right.
She's going to love you. You just sit back and you go, John or any one of the staff up there, and you build something nice. And then you take all the credit for it.
That's exactly
you made the appointment.
That's exactly how I did it. I sat there. John talked to my wife. She said, "Oh, I like this, 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 and this." The next thing I know, she's smiling. I'm smiling. Everybody's happy.
It's More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, and make an appointment. See what we're talking about. It's a shopping experience like no other. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. So this Sunday, we're at the AB Brewery at the Beer Garden for the 2017 Riz Show Bud Light Super Bowl party, which is a, invite-only kind of thing. You cannot buy tickets for this thing.
I haven't got my invite yet. Am I supposed
You're
to be,
invited, Jeff.
Okay, cool.
You got my Evite? Donnie, you going to come? You're invited too, man.
Man, I'm sorry I can't. My Mary works. I'm sorry. If it was not for that, I
it's a 21 and older thing. How about
Sorry.
this? Caller a 25 right now, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833, caller 25. We will give you a 6-pack of passes for our Super Bowl party. Super Bowl 51 on the big screens, food, prizes, flat screen TV being given away to halftime. Of course, the ice-cold Bud Light, all under that giant heated tent at the Beer Garden. And they do it up right there. The food is fantastic. Even if you can't make it out on Sunday, go there for lunch. Corporate outings. You could rent the place out for weddings. Make sure you take the tour, the hospitality room, the gift shop. It's all good. The AB Brewery, the Beer Garden, down in Soulard, BudweiserTours.com for all the details. All right, if you would, Mr. Patrico, close out the votes. You know, we don't have time to even play the winner, so I'm just going to tell you who won. And you go to the blog if you want, 1057thepoint.com/Riz, and listen to the nominees yourself. In third place with 10% of your votes, nominee number 3, Bulba Fetish.
That is the slave bull. Normally you think it's a little guy. He wants to mess around with both wifey and hubby. He thinks it's a little tiny guy. I'm your slave. No, this guy's a monster, and this bull's a charging.
All right, in second place with 41% of the vote, nominee number 2, Jabba the Slut.
That is a very large, big, beautiful woman who, you just take care of some of her everyday needs. She'll take care of your sexual needs. You know what? Like this. You pay for her electricity to stay on. She's going to let you watch her shove a large amount of spaghetti under her teeth.
Right. And your winner, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week, which please, if you would, go to the blog and listen to this nominee. Nominee number 1, Chewbacca with 49% of your vote.
Yeah, it's an older man who has a sexual bucket list. And that's pretty extreme. But where we take the hard left is he wants somebody to chew on his testicles.
Uh-huh. That's it.
Till they bleed.
That's it.
My favorite is somebody in the chat room said, how do you approach somebody with that?
If they say no, you go, I was just kidding. I was just joking around.
Hey, chew?
You want to...
All right, big thanks to 8 Ball in there for the blog and the podcast. Make sure you hit that stuff up, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Patrico, video of the day.
Video theme is falling down an escalator. This guy, I guess he's drunk. I don't know what's happening. He decides to slide down the center, and he hits like some sort of like little tiny ramp and just spills out, and it's not great for him. 1057thepoint.com/
All right, Donnie, what do you got coming up?
Man, I got new Cold War Kids music to play for you, and
good?
it is fantastic. It's
When
great.
are you going to play it? When are you going to play it?
I'm going to play it right after 10 o'clock.
Oh, my God.
All right.
I'm expecting a text message saying, hey, turn on the radio.
Also, John Kelly in the 1 o'clock hour. Too bad we don't have anything to. I was going to say, too bad we don't have anything to talk about with him. And then also Blue October tickets, Andrew McMahon tickets as well. So hang out.
All right. Today, Jeff Burton is at the Arby's grand opening in Ellisville in a little less than an hour. He'll be there till 1 o'clock. Then he moves on to the Metro PCS in Afton from 2:30 to 4:30 with Mr. Moon over there. Saturday, Moon is at Monster Jam over at the Dome, and then moves on to Hidden Valley for Midnight with Moon, 11 p.m. to 1 a.m., and then join us at the Beer Garden if you have a ticket. If not, sorry. All right, that's it. Friday show tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Oh, got to take us out with the Riz Show Listener of the Day song. And congratulations, Molly Miller from Union, our Listener of the Day. Team Riz Member of the Day brought to you by Mattress Direct. Anything from Panic at the Disco, so here you go. For you, Miss Molly Miller. It's the Riz Show. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.